Developer, how's it going? Oh shit, nice first. And Pixis, how's it going? And Promax, welcome. Where's my YouTube chat? Oh, dude, I didn't save it from yesterday. Dang. That's okay. Oh, reward? No! Speaking of TTS, I gotta bring that up. I don't think it bugged out. I think whenever you add a new reward, it tells you that instead. Like it shows you the first one. Live Freak, how's it going? Alright, I still need to get ready. So the stream is technically actually still starting. So give me some time, but let me open up StreamerBot. Alright. Hope you're all having a great, what's today? Thursday. Alrighty. Overlay is up. Alright, I'll be right back.
Tactical, how's it going?
All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Welcome to the Practical live stream. Alrighty. Mr. Official, Mr. Godot, Mr. Official, Godot Engine Official. How's it going, Yag? Better than you, apparently. Goddamn, have you heard? Have you heard you? Do I sound like shit? I do. I am exhausted. I don't know what it is. My body is like, ugh, ugh. I don't know what it is. I'm hoping we wake up. We, as in, I hope I wake up. It's currently 5:35 a.m. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. You know, yeah, you know what they call, you know what their marketing, like, name is for people who use Huel is? I don't know if I told you. It's a really good name. They call Huel users Hueligans. Hueligans. That's pretty good, right? That's terrible. I hate that. I love it. I think it's so good. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Dude, I'm exhausted though. That caffeine better kick in pretty soon. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very angry. All right. What's today's plan? Do you guys know what we're gonna do today? Where is my to-do? All right, so I mean, we did everything we wanted to do yesterday. Yesterday was like a really. My breakfast today was 3 milkshakes, and that's it. Ugh. 3 milkshakes. That sounds. Well, what was in the milkshake? I guess. Maybe I need some Huel. Maybe you do. Maybe you do need some Huel. We're gonna change the variable. We're gonna change the value of a variable and call it a day. Honestly, if it's in the list, in the to-do list, we can. It was a banana. It was just banana milkshake. So milk and bananas. Pretty much. I mean, banana. I feel like banana is the main ingredient of a good milkshake for sure. But only bananas? I don't know. All right, what's today? Today is 5/16. I've got. Oh my goodness! I have a call with Tomer today. I have a call with a composer today. 2 calls. But what do we want to do? I guess we should do level design. Like I've been slacking on the level design today or lately. I think we're gonna start working on chapter 3 actually. Don't usually buy fruit, so I don't have anything else. Fair enough. I don't buy fruit either, or I definitely don't buy enough fruit. I should get. I'm gonna get some frozen berries for tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, frozen berries is usually my go-to, actually, because I don't eat them fast enough. Frozen strawberries. Well, strawberries are not berries, right? But frozen strawberries, blueberries. Sometimes, I used to get like frozen strawberries, blueberries, mangoes. Those are like my top tier main 3 fruit that I like to eat. And frozen, I love to eat them frozen. Just get a bowl. Good stuff. Good shit. All right. Let's see here. Does Aaron stream during this time? Or not during, obviously not during this time, but has Aaron's been streaming lately? So I've been going to sleep so early that I don't catch any Aaron streams anymore. 3 days ago, 5 days ago, 7 days ago, yeah, pretty often. I've been so... Never heard of anyone eating berries frozen. Well, now you know. Now you know me. Now you know someone who eats frozen berries. I prefer frozen berries over non-frozen berries. Alright. Level design. We're going to start working on chapter 3. Are you sure? I know you. Yeah, you know me. We go way back. We go way back, Yak. Alright, level design. What else do we want? I don't know what the hell we wanted to do today, bro. Let me see. Do I have anything written in my old version 9.3? Missions, marketing, social media, blah, 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 blah. Update Twitch badges. We never did that. Subway Surfers is out of the question. We're not even doing anything I said I was going to do. Boxcast, we're not. Preload Manager, maybe, bro. Yeah, fuck this. We're skipping version 9.3. Teleport to past checkpoints is potentially a good idea. But... I don't know. We're gonna say future versions. Or not future version. Future features. Dem99. Future features. FF. Am I gonna work today, or am I gonna play games all day again? What games are you playing? Guten Morgen, chat. How's it going? How's it going, Daniel Pancake? Daniel Pancake is another Russian. Yag. Another Ruski. Right now it's Skyrim. Night Hunter Teresa, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope they get better soon. I'm trying to think. Dude, yeah, our game is perfect. The game is perfect at this point. Here, let's look at chapter 3. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see if we want anything in here. What's a good banger to listen to while we check out chapter 3? But yeah, oh my god, I feel so tired lately. You know, the Godot stream, I loved doing the Godot stream. I think it was because I was also doing I was also doing the mechanically challenged event that I feel like it was a lot to do. Introduce me to them. Yag is a developer. Oh, I have a Yag shout out actually. Where's my Yag? Yag is also a streamer. Where's my Yag shout out? A late peep. Well, it's actually a 2-for-1 shout out called my Yag arrow shout out. But we should edit this and say we should say twitch.tv/ TV/Yag arrow. Twitch.tv and arrow X. Arrow XE. There we go. Is that better? Oh yeah. Although it looks like there's 2 links here, or it looks like just 1 link, so let's actually split the 2 and be like, linked. Link to the past. There we go. Should be good now. Hello, dude. Hello, Shauno. Oh, and hello to everybody who was here when I was still getting ready for my stream. So there's Developer Rich, there's Pro Max, Pixis, I think we've spoken, and Live Freak. I mean, I think I said hi to everyone. And Sean, I don't know if I said hi to you, Shauno, actually. But hello. Alright. Your chair kept us company. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm trying to create a vent. So I bought, dude, I'm crazy. I bought like I'm gonna be creating a ventilation system within my room. Within my tiny room, we're gonna have. I'm literally creating. I'll show you guys what I bought. But I bought like pipe, like you know those if you've ever seen like a dryer, like a like a clothes dryer. You know how they have like a vent. Usually they have a vent that leads to like an exhaust. Like it has an exhaust pipe and it goes sometimes outside and stuff. I bought that, and I'm gonna attach it to my room. And I'm gonna attach a fan to that. I bought only one 16-foot exhaust pipe, so you could vent. Yes. So I bought that, and I'm gonna run it through my window. Oh my goodness. Hey, wait. Why didn't it? Why did my push-ups not connect? What the hell, bro? Is someone gonna tell me why it didn't work? Why did we not connect to Twitch? Tell me, Developer Rich, what'd you do while I was away? Oh, you know what it is? I think I never exported. No, that doesn't make sense. It should have connected. Different scene? No, it should. Here, wait. Okay, there we go. So, okay, Daniel said drink. Now it's good, I think. It was me. I was so upset at not getting first. I broke it. Damn you, Pixus. Pixus. Every time I hear Pixus reminds me of like obviously like US is usually like a Latin type name, but it totally sounds like an actual name, like an actual like I assume it's based on like Pixel, but like it reminds me of like a gladiator's name or something. Like a grow room? Your neighbors are gonna think something else, huh? You know, not gonna lie, I mean it's actually illegal in my state. I don't know if I wonder. I'm actually curious now. We'll do these push-ups though. But I can hear it now. Yeah, I always think about it. And not legal here. But yeah, I am going to have an exhaust. The thing is, it really depends. Like, yeah, you don't really need exhaust too much, unless you're like pumping in carbon dioxide for plants, which is, I mean, not unheard of. I do. Specifically, let me look it up before I talk about it, because it actually is like a very cool science. I just want to make sure it's legal. I actually don't even know if it's legal to talk about. Is growing... Alright, so scientifically, once permitted, New York people within my state, 20 years or older, can grow up to 6 plants in their home for personal use, 3 mature plants and 3 immature plants, and a maximum of 12 plants per household. 6 mature plants and 6 immature plants. Even if there are 3 or more adults, 21 and over, even if there are 3 or more adults in the residence. People in my state. I mean, it's already known. If you don't know, you just haven't been on my stream long enough for me to dox myself. You have a limit? In my state, yeah. In their home, I assume it means... it includes, like, your land, so outside as well. But yeah, like, the science that goes into it is so cool, I think. I've seen, like, videos and stuff, and, like, I like the idea. So, I mean, the thing is, like, you can, you know, there's, like, obviously, like, a lot of... yeah, quote unquote, like science that goes, I mean, yeah, it is science, but like there's a lot of things that you can do for like ingrown house stuff, but like it still seems like growing stuff outside is still the better approach, because like, you know, direct sunlight, like the full spectrum of light, and like all the soil that you can use and stuff like that is probably still better. But I still like the idea of growing stuff indoors. I love the idea of like aquaponic systems as well. I think that's really cool. Although aquaponics are like, I mean, you would have to have a reason to have an aquaponic. I feel like, for me, I'm also really into aquariums. So like, I used to have like a really cool setup for my fish, before I moved and stuff, and yeah, it's so much fun. And I like the idea of like using their waste for like growing something, but it's not enough, I think, for the amount of fish. Unless you have like a shit ton of fish, it's not really that, quote unquote, it's not really that feasible to only use aquaponics, but it's still good though. I had a guy that grew aquaponically. That was some good grass. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but you would need like a lot. I think you would need a lot of fish waste. If you wanted to do aquaponics. I would just use it for like, it's kind of like the same thing as like, what's it called? Blah, blah, blah. Like almost as like, maybe it was hydroponically. I don't remember. Oh, it might have been hydroponics. I mean, hydroponics are still, yeah. Hydroponics are basically just not, there's not much soil. It's like, yeah, they're very similar, I think. Yeah. They're very similar, except hydroponics, I mean, it's water-based, obviously, but just not based on, like, the waste of another ecosystem, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, specifically like, you probably order, with someone who uses strictly hydroponics, that's probably, like fertilizer and, like, food that they purchase in, like, chemical form, whereas aquaponics, it's, like, all, quote-unquote, all natural. I used to do so much research on it. I'm in love with like aquaponics. I want to do it one day. I tried doing I tried doing one with my mom had like a turtle. My mom lives in another state, and when I visited her, I was turning the turtle's house. The turtle, like the outdoor turtles, like lake or pond and something, into like a aquaponic system. It wasn't that good though. Wants to grow grass in its home state. Honestly, like the thing is, like, dude, growing like agriculture is not even that interesting anymore. Or not that it's not interesting. It's like there's no profit in it, you know. I would totally do like vegetables and stuff, but like, bro, like, who the hell's gonna buy that? Like, the only people who's gonna buy your vegetables are hipsters who are gonna be like, oh my god, it's homegrown. You know, like, that's cool, but it's like, you can't charge an arm and a leg for like fucking potatoes. Yes, you can. Yeah, but I wouldn't have any respect for myself if it's like, yeah, oh, okay, it's homegrown. We've been doing this shit for like since the beginning of human history. Oh, look at that. It's time to sleep. Tom Milton, you've been up this whole time. What the hell? This game has animal well, you know, fun story. Coincidence? There's no coincidence there, but there is a coincidence that I did apply when Video Game Donkey announced that he was making a publishing company. I submitted my game, but no. I think Animal Well, they started development before me, but when Animal Well was made public, I was still working on Memory, so yeah, it's a complete coincidence. I mean, how the hell, like, I'm 4 years into development. There's no way I could like make this game in what, like, Animal Well came out like last week. Wait, you guys are, yeah, we're talking about vegetables. Of course, Shauna. You're talking about lettuce. Love growing cilantro. The visual style, yeah. The visual style, I mean, I would say is more heavily inspired by Celeste. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of have a similar style to Animal Well. Bro, that'd be hella hilarious though if people start calling my game an Animal Well clone, bro. Let me do these push-ups. Memory Well. But yeah, I do want to grow something when I have my own solitude. Especially, yeah, especially things that require like more attention, I guess. Another thing that I find really cool is where's my screen? What the hell? It is penal law. Penal law. Grow cherry tomatoes. Cherry tomatoes, are those also like very intricate? I think mushrooms are also really cool to grow. The only thing is, it's kind of like, I'm not necessarily into fungi in terms of growing it, but it would be kind of cool. You would need like a shed though. You would need like your own. Growing for yourself properly could cut a lot of bills. Best moneymaker is cultivating honey. Interesting. Not for the process, just for the food. Yeah, exactly. But I will say, if I have a decent ventilation system in my room, I might even start growing mushrooms in my room. That's my biggest fear, because oh my god, long live Chow, bruh. This guy, long live Chow. The legend 27. Long live Trow. That's dedication. They have more too, because I remember I think they figured out a better name. But you know what's funny? Like, again, I think it's some. If I had to guess, I feel like it's just some like university kid who like had access to their servers, and then they just ran a new bot and forgot about it. It's not growing your own mushrooms, it's just clean your room. Yeah. Ugh. All right. Where were we? Chapter 3 is, I guess, the new chapter we're gonna start working on. Oh, I gotta go into my. Wait. I forgot where I saved this. In global, probably. In game settings, we have something called max chapter demo. Although I think we don't actually check for the max chapter demo anymore. Let me go into. If we go into our level manager. Hiroshi, how's it going? What's this, just Alex? I've seen YouGov poll among 1,000 American citizens yesterday. Imagine thinking 1/3 of the country lives in New York. YouGov poll among. Wait, what? I don't understand the statement. Doing all right. Still a bit lethargic, but getting better, hopefully. Well, I hope you get better soon. Can I share a link? Yeah, sure. This is the guy. Definitely saved this for later. He did veggies, then made a massive business selling honey. Just Alex. I like his name, just Alex. My name is Alex. Join me whilst I explore the world and have some fun. 1 year of beekeeping. Interesting.
Run out of space to build more comb and start looking. It's just like there's so many bees.
Interesting. Oh, dude, he does brewing too, bro. I brewed my own beer too.
Wow! Ah, no. I did not think it would be that explosive. Oh gosh, I got...
He does it with just some random dude. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm brewing my own beer. How was it? It's still brewing. Well, it's not still brewing. Like, hey. Can't. None of that. I'll show you some photos. Did I post it on Discord? I think I did. Let's see if I can show it to you guys. And drink beer. I can't drink it on stream. I mean, I could drink it on stream, but I'll have to, here it is. I think I'm in your Discord, maybe, but here it is. So this is a stout right here. This is mine. So these belong to some friends, or like this one's my batch, but this one's one friend's and this is another friend's. And this one's mine. This one's an oatmeal stout, and these two are IPAs. Here, wait, I can show you some extra photos too, if you guys want to see. You guys want to see? I'll show you a cool video. Wait, let me see if I can show you a cool video. Why is it way darker? It's darker because it's a different type of beer. So this one is, yeah, stouts are usually a lot darker, or yeah, they all pretty much always darker. I think maybe blonde stouts are like less dark, but yeah, it's based on the grain. These are very IPAs, so IPAs are like very hoppy. Let me see if I can find a photo for you. Or a video. I can show you guys a video of me. Here, actually, wait. So this is us. This is us when, like, so there's like these tall boys. Here, wait, let me see if I can find a photo of that first too. Actually, there's probably, yeah. So yeah, if you look back here, these are like these giant. These are called carboys, and like you basically keep it in here for like 2 weeks. We did like 2.5 weeks. You keep it in there, then you mix it with some sugar, and then you put it into the bottles. You can see me putting it into the bottle right there. Never tried alcohol, but it sounds cool. Yeah, it's cool. I will say brewing beer is like the most, like out of all of the like the alcohols, it's the most sophisticated. Like, there's the most steps and the most like ability to like fuck up. Yo, Aerox, how's it going? Oh, hello, Aerox. How you doing? What are we working on today? We're currently just looking at my brewed beer. But yeah, you throw it in here, and I'll show you. Have you ever brewed liquor? This is my first time brewing. How goes the shenanigans? We haven't even started. All we've been doing is looking at my brewing, our science experiment. But I'll show you something even cooler than all of that. Let me see. I have to download this. But yeah, here, I'll show you something really cool. I mean, it's not that cool, but it's like, like when you like siphon stuff, we have to like siphon the beer. Also, there's a high chance of like you have to like disinfect everything. Like, there's a high chance of like contamination, so you have to be very careful. But here, this is when we like siphoned everything. Learning BPY is great though. Managed to automate a ton of monotonous tasks. I missed the first one. Built a pipeline stuff for Falfan, and I'm regretting my decisions to use Git with Blender. Ooh, Blender Python, interesting. Well, if you have anything you want to share for Falonier's Fantasy, Fallow Fantasy, we can check it out. And if you guys don't know Fallow Fantasy, the game that Aeroax is working on, well, participating in and working on. I know you're doing the 3D stuff. Here, let me just grab that. Oh shit, that's interesting that happens. I'll show you guys the clip in just a second, but I wanted to grab Fallow Fantasy. Let me just open it on Steam. I think Yag is also working on it, right? Fallow Fantasy. Boom, boom. Yeah, check it out. Oh, I have a...
It's so good. I'm so happy.
Yeah, it caved. Oh shit! I remember seeing you originally working on this. It's looking really good now. Hell yeah! Oh, oh, Nani? It's funny. And spun around. That's funny. It's like a tramp stamp, but eyes instead. It'd be funny if you kept it there. But yeah, here, I'll show you guys this clip. This was so much fun to do. Oh, it's kind of loud. Oh wait, you're gonna hear my friend's voice. I'll keep it quiet. It was hella fun. I mean, all it is siphoning, but it tastes. You can drink it at this point. Technically, it's just. I think it's like not even alcoholic or anything, or maybe just barely alcoholic or something like that. Breaking Bad theme. You can see we're pouring it now. Science. Wait, we're alcoholics now? No, we're not alcoholics. How's it going, Faladier? Welcome. We're just brewing. It's technically not alcoholic. It's not alcoholic at all right here. It's just a wort at this moment. Sugary, tasty wort. Mmm. Ooh, how's it going, Fizzbuzz? My sense tell me you contaminate. Honestly, there's a chance. So, I'm sure we did a few things that were like maybe not definitely not like, up to par with like the breweries. We'd probably go out of business if they saw what we were doing and we were selling this beer. But honestly, like the people back then that were brewing beer all the time, and they probably had they didn't even know what like microorganisms were. You know what I mean? So like it was probably whatever we did was probably fine. But yeah, when I was like siphoning, when I was like pulling on the tube, like technically like I could have like my saliva in it or something. But what I did was like I poured it, and then what I did was like I poured some of it out, so that any of my saliva that if it did perhaps get inside would get pushed into a cup, and then I used it for the brew. But yeah, did I show you guys I showed you guys the images, but it might have been before the raid. So yeah, here's what it looked like here. You mix it with sugar at this point, and this is when we started the bottling process. So again, it stays in this like and this is also a what do you call it, like an airlock, so that like carbon dioxide would get out, but there's also yeast inside, so they're eating on the sugars. We're eating the yeast poop, and then yeah, and then over here we start bottling it. But yeah, and here it's mixed with sugar, and then when you cap it, after you cap it mixed with the sugar, it like They eat the sugar too, but it compresses, or like, you know, the carbonation process, the carbonation stays inside the liquid. It's pretty cool. It's like an awesome thing. I want to do more, although beer is like so complicated. Like there's so much room for error compared to like wines or like mead, for instance. Mead is like very a lot easier because it's like what is it called? Antioxidant? No, what's it called? Antiseptic. I think honey has like antiseptic properties, so it's like it's harder for like bacteria to grow in it. It's like an alcohol. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know what's crazy? Like the more we do it, the more we find other people who have done it like all their lives. Like I was on the train with a friend and we were like talking about it, and we were like, dude, I don't know what's going. Like I don't know if we have enough bottles for the beer. And it was like, yeah, this looks like less than 3 gallons. And then there was like some random brewer who was like, yeah, that's actually like 2.5 gallons worth of beer bottles. And we were like, oh shit, like he probably does his own brewing. But yeah, also I think Justin, if you guys know Justin Helps, I think his father also does brewing, or his parents do some brewing there too. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I can see myself getting into it in the future. Anywho, we still have a game to do. We still have a game to release. We still have an Animal Well clone to release. So let's do it. Welcome everybody. My name is Practical NPC. Sometimes we do game dev around these parts. Usually it's just talking. All right. Chapter 2. So we have our chapter 3 running. Let me just turn off demo mode for now, I guess. Honestly, that would have been a better solution here. Just to go into our game settings and just say, we'll keep this on chapter 2, but we'll say his demo is false. I'll go into chapter 3. Memory game is less than memory beer. Tom Millman, shouldn't you be going to sleep? Are you not working today? I guess you're not working today. My grandparents own a brewing shop, so they have all the kits. Can't move in their house almost. That's crazy. That's funny. They brew in their home. 'I've an exported var in my script with a default value. When I change the value in the inspector, it always defaults to the one that I used, not the one in the inspector. Do you have any idea what's happening? Are you trying to use? So is it a scene? And is that scene being thrown into another scene or into another like tree? Because if you have, let's say you have a default value, sometimes like, okay, so for instance, if we go into one of my rooms here, you have to make sure that it's changed within that scene as well. Because you know, if it's here, let me see if I can find you an example. So if we go into this room, for instance, and we look at my spikes, you can see on the right here, it says spike index is 0, and there's like this reset button. My default value, even though I changed it in the editor, or like if I go into this scene for the spikes, you can see the spike index value is actually, let's say it's 1. I set it to 1, or let's say I set it to 2 and I save. That doesn't mean it's going to change in this one. See, it still says 0 in this one. So if I press reset, then it'll go into 2. But yeah. It's changed in both scenes, player and world, which contains player, and you're saying it's switching back into, maybe you're accessing it in the init. Yeah. When are you trying to grab that value? Damn, dude, you ever sleep? Yeah. Of course I sleep. Export of our gravity factor float is equal to 1. So what? It keeps resetting to 1? No matter what I set in the inspector, and does it run on the, like, grab the value in the ready function? What does it say in the ready function? Shiny Games. What's up, Shiny? How you doing? Do you know what I did until 1:30 a.m.? Tried to learn Godot? Tried to export your game into Godot? Is that what you did? If I print, it's the default value. Now that is weird. La Pouce. I spent a few hours learning GDScript. Why would you do such a thing? Have you finally come to your senses? Because the new Brackeys tutorial, I see. Lost another soul to Godot. Yana. Soon you will join. Soon you will join. You will join the cult. Why on earth would you come here talking about Godot? Yeah, that's so weird. Very odd. Skulls pass through the walls. It's because recently we updated the z-index of our floors, of the walls, so we have to update the z-index of our skulls now. They don't go through the walls. Actually, do they? Maybe they do. Actually, they might. Yeah, they do. They do go through the walls, but they should be on top of the walls, not going through, like, not going underneath the z-index of the walls. But yeah. Let's do, I guess we should do some level design. At least some level design to make ourselves. There's like certain moments in your game where like you don't know where to continue. And that's what I'm feeling right now, mainly because I have to do an update for chapter 2, but yeah, we should keep on going. We should keep on going and work on chapter 3. While we're waiting for our release here. So, chapter 3 is probably, or at least, I think it's probably still our longest chapter, but there's no branching out. And I want to do some branching out now. So, let's see what we can do. It'd be really cool. The only issue here is that you see us branching out right here. There's so much space, which is honestly, maybe that's fine. We're gonna have to find out. I don't like the idea of going here though. I think we're gonna maybe branch out right here and then have the player go into this little section right here. This is a decent amount of space to go through. What else? We can also do, potentially we can do another one over in this little section right here. Yeah. And in fact, we're gonna start off over here. No, we're gonna, sorry, no, I lied. We're gonna start off, actually, we have a decent amount of spots to start from. I'm not sure where we want to begin. Yeah, I think we're gonna start here. And what's nice is that this is exactly, these are very even right here. All right, so we're gonna begin there. I'll continue prepping for the exam. 767 lecture slides in total. Wish me luck. Good luck, Daniel Pancake. I'll give you my energy. Here's some energy. You got this, Daniel Pancake. I believe in you. All right. Anyway, hope the level design and shenanigans. Thanks. That's me now. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're gonna consume all of those. You know what's gonna happen? It's just gonna go. Your brain is just gonna get zapped with all that information. It's gonna be awesome. Thank you for the bits, Shano. Need a quick nap before I'm up. Here's some biddies before I leave. I woke up too early. All right, sounds good, Shano. Peace. Have a good one. We'll hold down the fort for you. Gotta get some sleep though. All right, good night, Arrow. Everyone's gotta work. Everyone's gotta sleep. Good night to everybody. If you're still around too, welcome to the stream. We're gonna get some fun level design going. Let's get started. Officially 1 hour into the stream, we got this. All right. I guess we should probably commit first, and then we shall do the things that we want to do here. Did we do any updates? We did some level design updates yesterday. Chapter 1 on level design updates. All right. All right. So I'm thinking, so you go into here, and at the end here, you go through this portal, and that's it. But we can add another secret right here. Let me just open this up a bit. And welcome everybody who hasn't been here before. Who came from the raid. My name is Practical NPC, if I haven't said that for the 20th time in a row. Alright, so we go into here, the player dashes. I wonder if we want to put another eye here, or we can also put a spring, or a dash orb. We can put a dash orb. That's not a bad idea. Dash orb. The orb of dash. Pixis, if you're still here, are you waking up? Are you waking up, or are you still awake? I never know with you. Sometimes I feel like you're waking up or waking up at the same time, or you're still up for a very long time. I believe the fifth. So I just realized something. We might leave it the way it is, actually, because our designs in chapter 3 already have this room considered. So either we move it now, we commit now, or we push everything up. We either commit or we don't. I don't know. This is the funky part about, honestly, what we could do though is we can add another portal. We can do another portal here. Also, I feel like maybe we should connect the colors here. So this should be pink. We should grab all of our portal nodes and we should make them colored pairs, and then we set the color. Or I think maybe we just set colored pairs and everything should just work automatically, hopefully. If not, we will do that. But yeah, it would be nice if we can either add a portal here and have the player dash down into this little room here, or they can go this way. Let's see Let's find out. Is there any way for us to make this little section a little bit more difficult though? So they dash here, they hit this, they bounce into this node. Oh, actually, wait, this actually kind of works out. So if we put a dash orb over here instead, then they dash up, and then from here how's the multiplayer game coming along? Oh dude, I just realized we have like a bunch of diagonal designs in chapter 3 that aren't usually in our other chapters. We should add more of those. I think they look really good. Although we're gonna put spikes here anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Let me see how this looks. I forgot if we made this look decent. I don't remember. Oh yeah, we did. It's okay. Alright, so we dash over. Should we put a temporary platform? Also, you'll see once we add our tool here. Oh fuck. Shit. I always forget. We're gonna have to change the pillar reference. I don't remember what the hell these are. We really should be updating what the script is here, but let me see what this is. 4? I don't think calling it 4 makes a difference though. Let me see. So we have something called a scaffolding type, but it's not. Let me see. Ooh, gross. We'll just keep running it until we find it. Oh, there we go. It's 2. Hey, how have you made the spikes do that for the texture? I'm only a week into godly. Godly. It is very godly, isn't it? Godot is godly. I'm only a week into Godot, so very new. Only thought you could paint by tile map. Well, I have some news for you. I have some news for you, Biggerwood. This is a tile map. Yes, you can make spikes from tile maps. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that you could make spikes into tile maps, or tile maps into spikes? I did have to. I don't know if it's a little different in 4, but for me, I did have to hack it a little bit. You can see there's a warning. You can see there's a warning on my spike here. It says configuration with a parent needs to have a parent collision object. And I don't remember entirely why this happens, why it tells me this warning. I think it's because to give them a shape. I forgot why it gives me this warning. Why does it give me this warning? Use parent. Okay, so like it says you need a collision object. Basically on the ready function, I give it an area 2D as a parent, so that it like registers as a collision within the tile map. I don't know. I don't remember why it does that. Because like these don't have areas, obviously, but they also have collisions on them. They seem dynamic and change if you delete other parts you're painting. Oh, that's because I have a shit ton of tool scripts. If you look at my, for instance, my auto tile here, there's something called a tool script, and there's also auto tiling scripts that you can create your own. So I'm using a tool script, and that's because I'm communicating with several different tiles. It's a little different in Godot because you can have just one tile map handle a bunch of layers. But if you look at my game, if you look at my room, you'll see like a shit ton of. I'm swearing. I feel like I'm swearing so much, but you can see I have so many tile maps in my tree here. And so they're like, for instance, my Godot, my auto tile is communicating with my spike tile map oftentimes. So if there's like, let's say there's like let's say there is here, I'll give you an example. You'll see like there's a transition texture that happens with spikes. I basically check if we have any overlapping tiles here, and if there is, we change these tiles a little bit. So yeah. My music was a bit louder than you. Were you asking about? Yeah, I was asking about your multiplayer game. I was indeed asking about the card game, the multiplayer card game. Dude, I feel so hot. Good day, Tapir. How's it going? How you doing, Tapir? Hey, cool. I didn't know you could do that. Thanks, Frank. Yeah. There's also some stuff that you can do with, like, there are tile set scripts that you can do as well. I've never messed with it, but yeah. I do prefer tile map scripts. That way you can just communicate. You can write everything in there, and then you can communicate with other tile maps if you need to. I would say it's a little bit, if you're just starting out with Godot, it might be, I mean, if you're focusing a lot on level design, it's definitely a cool thing to explore. I'd like to write some, I would do it. I would love to do more tutorials. It's just so much work, but you know, I might start doing it. I might, a bit sick, but I think I'm getting better. Okay, that's good. Good to hear that you're getting better. Dude, everyone's been getting sick lately. I haven't gotten sick, but dude, I feel kind of shitty the last couple of days. Like, ugh, I feel groggy and like sleepy. Implementing drawing and moving the board. Next is implementing playing cards to attack. Is it written groggy? Native is, yeah, groggy. I think so. I've never actually looked at how groggy is written. Yes. Yes, I've been groggy. Oh, dude, I think I gotta take a dump soon. My bowels are telling me. I think. Oh man, yeah, my bowels are telling me, hey, Practical, you gotta make some brown right now. Duty calls. Nature calls. Call of Duty. It's gonna be a war zone. It's gonna be a war zone. My translation, groggy. So it means exactly the same. Nice. What country? What's your native language? Writing a breakdown of my multiplayer approach, partially to help Grumble. Nice. Yeah, Grumble's gonna be doing some multiplayer. Ah, German. Of course, you're German. Dude, I know so many Germans. Like, out of all game devs I know, like Germans are the most common developers. I know like a lot of Germans, like board games especially. No, I mean, there's a correlation there. Like, I know a lot of German games are like economy based, right? So you learn like that sort of like economy-esque type of like game loop, core gameplay loop as a kid. I think that I wonder why. I wonder if that's why there's so many German game devs. Yeah, my first game dev friend, we'll call it, is German. The first game dev German friend I made was, or the first game dev friend I made was German. Is German. He's still alive. Alrighty, guys. I do unfortunately have to make some brown, so I will be. I feel like everyone is from Canada or Florida. That is also pretty common. Florida is probably, yeah. I mean, that's where all the news is. But actually, at least in the United States, that's where I'm from. I feel like every game dev I know that's in the United States, or the majority of game devs that I know that's in the United States, are from the West Coast. So like California, oftentimes. I feel like California is like the game dev center. And the East Coast, I mean, I do know some East Coasters, like Pixis is an East Coaster. Are you Floridian? I'm not Floridian. I'm a New Yorker. Boo, West Coast. Yeah, they're still asleep, so we can make fun of them for now. It's currently 6:39, so we can still make fun of them for now. Biggerwood, thank you for the follow. Alrighty, people. Though I do have to poop, so I'll be back. I'm gonna turn on because I don't know if any mods are on right now. I'm gonna turn on shield mode, and I will be lurking from my throne. East Coast, Beast Coast. Yes. I've been learning Godot for 2 weeks now. I'm watching all the kind of tutorials and learning the basics. What would you recommend as a beginner to do when stuck with something you want to do in your head and there's no tutorial for it? I mean, if there's no tutorial for it, you're gonna have to try to figure out, do you have any programming knowledge? Like I oftentimes just try to implement it myself and see like how it goes, or maybe post it on some discords. Seems like you need a mod. I do have mod forms on my Google. I do have a mod form. I have not looked at it. I don't know if people are making mod forms lately. But if people are interested in modding, the thing is, I don't want to expect people to like mod. That's why I haven't really been giving modship. But I also, you know, usually I prioritize people who are like here very often. That's another thing. But if you are interested in modding, there's something in my announcements. I don't know where the hell it is. It's probably somewhere over here. Something. Let me see. Speedrun.com, Memory Archim, form, music collaboration form. Bro, why are there so many? Why do I make so many announcements? Do people even care about about my posts? I don't think people even care about my posts. Art contest. I make all these announcements for what? Yeah, there is somewhere. You know, I could probably just scroll through my Google Forms and find it. Does someone know what these small circles mean in the streamer goal? The small circles in the streamer goal progress bar. Are you talking about? Are you talking about the plus thing? Goddamn, I'm crowning right now. I gotta. Oh yeah, I see you asked the same question on YouTube. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, dude, I gotta go. I do gotta go poop. So yeah, there's a form if you want to navigate through my Discord, or I'll try to find it while I'm on my throne and I'll try to answer you guys. Where's my link to my Discord? There it is. All right, you guys can look at my room in the meantime. Navigate space. Enjoy the space. I'll be back. Give me 1 second. I'll turn off shield mode. Okay. Biggest poo ever. It was indeed a big poo. Wait, give me 1 second. Whoa. Okay. Where's the music? Cue the music. Wait, what? It says we're playing music, but I don't hear anything. Because it's... What the hell? There we go. Welcome, everybody. I think we got a raid earlier. I should have had my... Yeah, well, I was doing a poo-poo. Just doing one of the things. Poor little pigeon. Thank you for the raid. Some people might have joined and they were like, "Oh, is this a follower-only channel?" No, it's not a follower-only channel. It's I had the I had my what's it called? The shield mode on. So you never know. You never know what's gonna happen. Poop mode enabled. Yes. Alright. Now I gotta put on my cool clothes again. It was so powerful that all my clothes got blown away. Alright, we good here? I have my vest here too, but maybe we'll ignore the vest for now. Okay. Well, thanks for sticking around, everyone who is here. I should have had the announcement though. And thank you again for the raid. Let's get back into it. Who was that again? Poor little pigeon. Thank you for the raid and follow. Okay. Boom. We get here. Where do we go from here? I mean, we could just make the player go this way, but it would be cool if we made some sort of... Here, let's see. I'm pretty sure you can also do a diagonal dash. Unless we block things out, so unless we do this. So we can do that. You dash. Dash upwards. Boom, boom, boom. And then over here is the entrance. Although, it would be nice if we had way more space. So we could call it here. Or we can make them go up, left, up, and then up, left, and then we create an entrance there. So we could do that as well. Okay, boom, 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 and then... actually, I think I want to put a temporary platform here. I think that'll look much nicer. Also, Sheila won, and yeah, Poor Little, and Tornado, and Biggerwood. Thank you all for the follows. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Chris Zawoski, Zukowski, is that the guy from How to Market a Game? If so, then yes. Although I should watch more of them. The game looks good. I hope to pick a few tips as you go along. Also, the music is really sick. Thank you. If you're interested in listening to new, like, you know, maybe you're vibing on your own, you can find the playtest. If I spelled playlist correctly, maybe you'd find it. There's the playlist if you're interested in that. All right. But yeah, How to Market a Game. I'm on that Discord. Sometimes there's some events there. I'm actually trying to do something similar that he does in terms of like making announcements towards important events. So yeah, awesome channel, awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a bot too at some point. A Discord bot to connect marketing events. That'd be nice. What was I gonna do? Oh shit, bro. Fuck. Dude, I'm so excited for... I don't know what it is. I'm just so excited for everything. I'm excited for like game dev and stuff, you know? Just everything. Especially this week, yeah. It comes and goes though, I'll say. Like it like you'll have moments where like you're really excited for what you're doing, and then it'll die down. It'll become like, you know, sort of old news. And then yeah, you might even get bored of it, but like stick through, because like, you know, when you do get excited, it's hard to like match that sort of like peak, you know, when things get back to normal. I don't know how long you've been doing game dev for, or like, you know, I'm sure you get, I mean, this is relatable to like anything in life really, but yeah, sometimes fuck, what the hell? This design is doo-doo. It's trash. One, we have to make sure the player dashes upwards, not diagonally, because then they can't really reach it. But yeah, I've been excited lately. I think, especially like since the Kickstarter, like obviously the Kickstarter was like the most exciting, and then, you know, like my excitement started to die down a little bit, just because, you know, all my energy was put into the Kickstarter, I think. And now that it's over, things started to slow down. I'm still looking for, I think I have an artist, but I have a composer now. I have a call with them today, actually. All right, so we can do that. I don't want to say I have a composer now, but I do have someone I'm gonna work with on the composer, and we'll see how things go. I bet I have high hopes. So that's gonna be exciting. But if you are an artist and you're doing other things, like let's say you wanted to compose music, I cannot pay for more artwork or more composers, but if you want to get your stuff exposed within the game, we can figure something out. I plan on adding an MP3 feature to the game, and what I want to do is like, yeah, let people add their music, their indie music. I know it's not much exposure. It's not much exposure, but I'm sure it'll be nice for some people. So yeah. Just practicing Godot 4 by making little action roguelike similar to a Scourgebringer. Then I'll try to make the game just more polished, and then I'll try to save as much money as possible to sell something on Steam. Nice. Yeah, I would, if you plan on making a Steam page, or if you plan on getting a Steam page, I highly recommend to try to get that done as soon as possible. You can get one done with it, or like, all you need is $100, which I know, like, maybe that's a lot for some people. But it's very as long as you can get the $100, you'll have a developer account, and you can have your game, and then you can start accumulating, you know, wish lists and stuff. So it's good. So get that done as soon as possible if you can, if it's in your control to get $100. I was planning on spending like 500 on the Steam page plus the capsule. Fair. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if you have the ability to invest money into your Steam page, for sure. I've spent I don't know how much I spent on mine, or like, but the thing is, you can reuse obviously that material for like other things. So yeah. In total, I mean, honestly, like on a budget, I think maybe in total I've spent like maybe 1,000 on my Steam page, But that includes like like material that I've used in other places, not just the Steam page. So it's like you can definitely reuse it, repurpose it for, or not repurpose, but yeah, use it for other things. And yeah, it was very easy. Yeah, pretty easy to set up, and yeah, and then you can start accumulating wish lists. By the way, Kaden, do you have a Steam page yet, or you only have your developer page for now? Doing art for my game page, I see. Yeah. Yeah. I hear a lot of people, so my only not complaint, but like, yeah, try to get that, I'm sure maybe you've already heard this before, and I don't want to be annoying about it, but yeah, try to get it out as soon as possible. Because you can always make updates later. And I always find, like, yeah, releasing something is better than releasing nothing. Like, it's better to release, in my opinion, it's better to release something that's kind of like subpar, in the sense, like, doesn't represent what you want it to, but it doesn't represent like your vision just yet, but that's okay. I think that's okay. Because it also shows Steam that you're making updates to the page, you know? When you have something that's not perfect just yet. Learned that by watching Chris Talks. Oh, really? Have you I've seen that you use Twitcher. Have you also? I've not used Gift, only Twitcher. I think I had some issues with Twitcher, or sorry, with Gift. When first starting out, I had some, like, maybe coming back to it would have been easier. Well, yeah, no, I've only used Twitcher. I think the main reason I was having connection issues to accessing the Twitch API, and fortunately I had Kenny Dev in my stream while I was doing it, so like he was able to figure almost debug things for me, or not really debug, but like helped me use it. Same with iRedDev. iRedDev helped me a lot too. Game dev using Git or just me? I mean, I would assume most people are using Git or some sort of what is it called? Version control? I feel like that's pretty much the standard nowadays. It's weird if you're not. Right? All right. So this room is pretty decent, or like the entrance to this room is pretty decent. We're gonna put a gate over here. Boom, 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 boom. Is it not common to use Git with when it comes to game dev? Well, since Unity is the most popular and I'm not very friendly with Git, most people, I would assume, I think it's the opposite is true. I don't know, I feel like most people are using some sort of version control. Although I don't know much about Unity, so I can't really speak for it. always open. For now, we'll keep this as always open, but the connected chapter, what do we want to do? I think we're going to do chapter 2 designs. Yeah, we'll do chapter 2 designs here. How it's going to work, actually, is you only do designs based on the previous chapters. Never had any issues with getting Unity. What problem did you run into? Also, check out Captain Coder. He could definitely answer. I always forget what your streaming schedule is, Captain Coder. I need to write this down. I need to have like some sort of. The thing is, I think a lot of people are inconsistent with their stream. I know you're pretty consistent with your schedules, but I need to see. I know Beegs and I have similar schedules actually. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but this is, let's see what last week. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. I'm on vacation until Monday. Oh, I see. So next Monday. Beegs, cute, Koovie man. I think I see them pretty often. I think it's hard to I need to. What am I trying to say here? I need to watch more streams. I feel like I'm stuck with like, and not that it matters. Like I feel like I stick with a certain group of people, subgroup of people within the streaming community, and I don't really necessarily branch out to see other streamers nearly enough as much as I should, I think. Oh, what the hell? Holy shit, what the hell? Am I slow or is this like... There we go. Alright, cool. I think per force for larger games assets, Git does not handle large assets very well. Yeah, isn't there like usually like a maximum size, or actually at least for online repos you need, like it's usually with GitHub at least it's like max size of like 100 megabytes. Unless you pay, unless you pay for something, I don't know. Alright, let's make a new room. We're gonna do a chapter. We can either do the chapter 1. The thing is, chapter 1 is kind of boring because there's no new mechanics in chapter 1. Yeah, no real new mechanics. Oh shit. It's gonna be very difficult for us to connect this room here. That's the only thing. So either we connect to this room or... Oh, dude, I didn't even consider that. Fuck. Because I really like the these skulls require that you go. Actually, it might not be a problem because if we go through this section, it'll be locked. Only thing is, there's no. I think maybe we can make this work out. I think we can make it work out. Yeah. In fact, this room is so difficult. Maybe we can, if we put a gap right here, it'll allow them to like take a break for a second. Only thing is, if they die here, then they have to reset here. Subversion because of that. However, at the moment, I just use Gitya on my local NAS with LFS. I recommend if you don't use Subversion. You know, I noticed so many people in the software and game dev community have like their own servers and stuff, like giant, like it's like GitHub, but you can host it yourself. I see. Yeah, I feel like everyone has their own servers. Is that an inevitable thing that occurs once you get older and like have the moolah? I feel like everyone's talking about like their own servers. I'm like, oh shit, like one day maybe I'll do the same thing. I couldn't afford to use GitHub. I see. Way less space is included in the tier. I see. You must have some pretty big projects then. Physical servers, it's fairly inexpensive to run a server in the cloud these days. $3 a month for a small one. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I hear so many people having their own physical servers. I'm like, huh. Maybe it's just like, well, I mean, maybe cloud services have improved since people created their own server since then. I just do it because I have a small Intel NUC NAS anyway. I see. I do have like a crap ton of like SSDs. They're fairly small though, like, but they would be perfect for some sort of NAS. But I don't even know why I would use it. I just use my desktop all the time. Like that's my main machine, I guess. But it would be cool, especially you ever see for mass storage use HDD. Yes, can't go wrong with a lot of store, like, or you're saying like mass storage. Are you saying that unironically, like for like long-term storage that's not really being used? Yeah, right. I don't really have anything that I need to store for, like, at least me. I don't know. I do have. I am a hoarder, I'll say. Like, I have like a shit ton of files that like I'm pretty sure I don't need anymore, but I just keep it anyway. For no reason whatsoever. Alright, so chapter 1 designs or chapter 2 designs? I think we're gonna do chapter 2 designs here. But we have so many opportunities to put chapter 2 designs somewhere else. That's the only thing that kind of sucks right now. Trying to think. No, we don't even need. No, I think we can ignore chapter 1 and 2. We're gonna start with chapter 4 designs, and then 5, 6. So there's only gonna be 3 chapters within chapter 3. We'll see. I'll do a chapter 4 design. No, I'll do a chapter 2 secret for now. Because why not? I think originally the plan was that we would have a memory stone for each chapter, and that unlocks everything for the previous chapter. So if we beat chapter 3, if we beat one challenge room within chapter 3, then we can do chapter 2. Then we can go back into chapter 2 and do the chapter 3 design or chapter 3 secret. But now we're in chapter 3, and do we want to allow the player to do chapter 2 secrets? Or yeah, I think we do. I think we can, like, it's not necessary that we'll have secrets for every chapter, like sub-secret chapters for every chapter, but if we want to have one, we'll make one. I think that's a fair approach. Ideally though, every chapter would be connected. We would have like basically 36 connections, 36 secrets, 36 challenge rooms within the game. 36 challenge sections, which could be like, I guess times 10 would be 360 rooms. Oh my god, dude. No, not times 10. Let's say times 3 or 4, which is still which is a lot, but I'm fine with level design. I like level design, so we're gonna do it. All right. Let's look at. We're gonna, I guess, duplicate left to. We can either do a left to right room or a giant vertical room. I think a giant vertical room would be kind of cool. So 108 units, about a little bit more actually, maybe like 133 unit room. So we can grab literally any room we want here. I'll grab this one. Room 209. What room are we on now? Room 328. So 209 to 328. Best one I could find. PC part picker. Seagate Barracuda, 1 terabyte, 3.5 inches. For how much? 28. Oh, that's pretty cheap. 1 terabyte. Yeah, that is pretty cheap. For 28 bucks. Honestly, I feel like you can find it cheaper though. Not gonna lie. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Like, I feel like you can find. Let me see. Like, if you like, how much is a 5 terabyte HDD? Yeah, I feel like you would want to go, because 1 terabyte, like, that's nowadays. I feel like 1 terabyte is barely enough for storage. If you're gaming, 1 terabyte is a few modern games. True. It's a few AAA games for sure, like, especially games with, like a crap ton of audio. Bum, bum. Enterprise cheap is so cheap. 6 terabyte. There we go. I mean, yeah, this is pretty good too. 6 for 70 bucks, 6 terabytes. Yeah, I would get something like this, perhaps. All right, developer Rich, you want some push-ups? I got you. Did our overlay update? Yes, finally. Push-up debt is 20. What are you buying for that storage? Or is that for games or what? Nah, we're honestly Piku Niku? Yeah, it's Piku Niku. Have this in my playlist. Oh, my back is part of the universe. I'm still waking up, guys. For playing Game Zone. I mean, isn't that fine to do sometime? Actually, no, never mind. Never mind. No, I don't need. I guess for any storage, but like, the only thing I store, like, I do have like a lot of recordings on my computer. I think that was the only thing that I would store on there. Yeah, I do have a lot of recordings that, for some reason I refuse to delete. I also have a bunch of recordings from like times I played video games with friends. Yeah, I think I have some of them uploaded to YouTube for like privacy. Oh, we also did our push-ups. There we go. Does this count as a hydrate? Yes, it does. There we go. What I sent you is $0.012 per gigabyte. Insane bang for buck. True. $6 or 6 terabytes. Isn't there like, there's like this government, I'm not sure. I know like the government store, or I'm sure the government stores a lot of data, but I know somewhere out there there's like a crap ton of like storage somewhere, like in the, I don't even know what they're called, like petabytes or something like that, like huge amounts. Probably more actually. Petabytes. Or petabytes. Penta. Peta or penta? Give me 1 second. A petabyte is 1,000 terabytes. I see. Need 100 yottabytes. What's 1,000 petabytes? Do you think this game can be played in Nunity? Nunity? In, what do you mean? Do you mean, can this game be made in Unity? Is that what you're asking? In Unity, yeah. X-rated. Memory. The dating sim NSFW version. All right, so we got our portals here. How large is this room before we begin? No hate speech or discrimination. It's true. House-based memory dating sim confirmed. Yes. That's gonna be our first. That's gonna be our first DLC. You can romance the eyeball. These eyeballs. Each of them are gonna have their own personality. Yes. Yes. It's perfect. It's a great idea. It's a great idea. All right. All right. Oh, dude, I was winging it, but we actually got really close to the exit here. We'll cut off one tile and put a gate there. Any form of discrimination against NPCs. Yes, it's true. Okay. When I say NPC game dev in video game, what comes to mind? Well, most people think they are. Well, I would say most people would assume we mean actual NPCs. The development, the programming of NPCs. Everyone's always asking how to make an NPC. But no one's ever asking, how is the NPC? You know? It's messed up. Dude, this is a huge ass room. I've never done this before. I've never made a giant room. I've always wanted to make a giant room in my game. We'll see how it goes. The thing is, we still might add checkpoints, although it'd be kind of cool if there weren't any. Whoa, sorry, I had an eye booger. An eye booger. Ooh. Okay. All right. Oh, dude, we had a checkpoint right there. I should have just used this one. That way we don't have to add the reference. Now let's grab these and we'll delete these. Okay. So what do we want our design to be? We're obviously going to add fire nodes, and we're also going to add eyeballs. Let me see. Boom. Also, how much space do we have going downwards? Oh, we have so much space. Okay, cool. This is gonna be an interesting room. Let's see what we can do here. To me, it's the Game Freak NPCs in the Pokemon games. Do you guys hear the birds in my background? The little birdies. Okay, so we've got an eyeball over here, with a bunch of we have some dash distance. Let me push it a little closer. We'll do something like that, and then you hit this eye. Is it okay to be asking questions? Please let me know if that's not the vibe of the stream. No, you're good. What are the rings around the eyeball? That's for me to measure the bounce distances. So that, like, I know this is the distance you achieve from bouncing into the eyeball on the horizontal. So we know we go exactly to this spot. Or this right here is the dash distance to reach. This is our dash distance. There's a little bit more, but typically this is our dash distance, 6 units. And so if let's say I need the player to reach, let's say, a dash orb, or, you know, just to, like, make sure, you know, they can go here, or, like, they basically have to be in this exact spot to reach this eyeball. It's for, yeah, pretty intuitive. Yeah. Yep. So I'm trying to think. I don't even know what sort of design we want to start off with. This is a really big room, and I haven't done chapter 3 designs in so long. Fortunately, this is a chapter 2 design as well, so we can grab some fireboxes. We're gonna grab some fireboxes over here. I'll throw them under traps. So I'll do something like, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. What the hell? Oh, there we go. We'll do one firebox here. Let's grab a let's grab a pressure plate. It's the wrong pressure plate. But yeah, questions are welcomed. Yeah, usually questions are pretty much welcomed around these parts. As long as it's, you know, doesn't require, like, unless you need help with, like, programming, which I don't mind helping. It just depends on the amount of time it takes. If it's like, you know, help me make a player or something that's easily Googleable for the most part, then I'll just suggest, hey, maybe watch a tutorial on it. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, ask away. So you dash into, we gotta make this area difficult, so let me see what we can do here. You dash up, and then after you hit this node, we could put like a, can put these nodes somewhere else actually. Let me duplicate this. Oh, dude, once we add our level editor, dude, there's gonna be so much refactoring we're gonna have to do. For nodes, specifically. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have so much fun and oof. Yeah. Oh, I just realized, though, we don't need a node here unless we put... We could make it so that the player has to go further out, but then they can always reach this node right here, this dash orb. But it could be interesting because then we can make it so that they have to hit this over here. And yeah, that could be fun. So let's see what we can do. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. $213. This is wrong. This is 328. What? What the hell? Our game crashed. Call to function add child. We might have grabbed nodes in the wrong scene. Let me see. Fireboxes. Pressure plates. What the hell? Attempt to call function add child on base null instance. Enemy manager. What the hell, bro? Wait, let me see this again. Add node, entity sound node. Fire sound nodes dot instance, entity sound nodes. Apparently we don't add entity sound nodes. Entity sound node dot add child. It's equal to entity sound nodes within our chapter 3 sound node. I guess we don't have entity sounds here. Unique sounds. Oh yeah, we never edited entity sounds node. This is a recent. I thought we did, but I guess no. Entity. Oh, it's just a. It's just a regular node. We have to grab this name. Okay, the only thing is I would love for the player to not do this. So, I mean, the thing that we can do is force them to dash. Let's see. You know what I'm gonna try to do? I'm gonna try to make it so that this entire section has no checkpoint. It's a secret room, so yeah, I think we're gonna do that. It's gonna be a very difficult section. The beginning will be relatively easy though. And let's move our player to the center here. I just realized, did we hear fire sounds though? And honestly, this section, because it's so big, we're gonna make it the only chapter, the only room for today. Yeah, this the song's a banger. What's it called? Something free money? Yeah, free money. Piku Niku. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Whoops. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we are hearing the fire sounds now. Alright. But I want to make it so that the player has to dash over. So we can just make them do a diagonal dash. Maybe I should install Twitch and switch teams. Fortunately, you don't have to install Twitch house-based. It is lonely on the YouTube channels though. And I would include a YouTube chat on the stream. It's just that there's too much there's already so much text going on, and Twitch does not allow you to combine chats. So it would be cool if we could just combine chats. But yeah, also YouTube sometimes is a little unhinged. We might get some weird people over there, you know, and it's easier to moderate. To be honest, I only keep the chat open for YouTube, and like if someone says something weird, it might go unnoticed for a while. So I think, yeah, I think maybe it's better that we don't show it. But yeah, it is lonely over there. It is lonely. Also, thank you for joining the. Oh, so many people joined the server just now. We got a bunch of you. Syntaxify developer and Wolvie. Welcome to the NPC crew, people. Welcome to the cool club. Oh, dude, I think I've got some good news. I think I have to take another dump, bro. My body's telling me, hey, bro, you ate a little too much yesterday. You ate a little too much ramen yesterday. You gotta cut back. You gotta cut back on the ramen, bro. Poop again. Yeah, my bowels. It's poop again. It's peak early again. It might be a false alarm, but I don't know, bro. I don't get too many false alarms. It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare to have a false alarm. It's better safe than sorry. True. It is better safe than sorry. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna. Yep. we're gonna have to set some stuff up here. Here, if anyone, actually, Captain Coder, let me know if this is ever too much. I'm gonna moderate you. In the meantime, well, if anyone else, I'll be moderating from my throne. I think things will be fine. We don't really have issues unless there's like a bot, but usually, honestly, the only bot that we've seen lately is our friend Long Live Chow. He's been giving us a visit every day, but I think it's just a bot. Like they run it at the same time around the same time, and I think we've already had our visit today. Unfortunately, we've had our fair share. We've been blessed with his visit today. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I'll be quicker this time. Round two is usually a lot quicker. Yeah, I'm gonna take off my bow tie here. That way, there's less things holding me back. Oh, I'm not starting soon. I'm pooping.
Oi, go. Oi, more passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more energy, more footwork, more footwork.
just so obnoxious. It's great.
Okay. We're back. Back from round 2. How's it going? How's it going, Daniel Pancake? How's the studying? It's getting worried. Yeah. There was a chance I fell in. Is it possible to enable / disable plugins via code? That's a good question. Not that I know of, but we can look it up. I feel like you should be able to. We can look it up. I have a fun idea. Is it the what's it called? The overlay? Is it the ridiculous coding? Hey, we finished pooping together. Nice. Synchronized pooping. Yeah, let me put on my bow tie again. Oh, bro. Leave the collar popped. I have a bow tie though. It was an obvious guess. I have some. I don't know what it is. I've tried getting ridiculous coding on my thing, on my overlay. Or not on my overlay, on my project. The thing is, it doesn't work. I'm sure I can fix it easily, but it doesn't seem to work on my version. Only thing is, I'm not a huge fan. I'm not a huge fan of ridiculous coding. But, I mean, if it's a temporary redeem, we can do it. I would leave it popped, JD, but I can't. Are you saying popped as in popped upwards, or the collar itself? To leave it up. I feel like that would look ridiculous with the bow tie. So what the hell's going on here? It feels like this thing is not. I really don't care. Just waking up. Okay. If you don't care, then we'll leave it the way it is. Although, dude, what the hell? I feel like it's not aligned correctly. This is a professional stream. We gotta make sure we look presentable for the people. Do it you won't? You're right, I won't do it. You're right, because we're trying to do some game dev. But if you'd like me to playtest some stuff, a game or something, you can do that on Spotlight Saturday. It's a jam for making GBA games. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm a little too preoccupied for doing jams right now. Okay, I think there we go. Alright. Dude, I need a green bow tie. It would be so cool if we got a green bow tie. Ooh, come on. There we go. Why do I have a National Geographic? Because this is actually it's actually a live animal stream.
Play Pikmin.
Play Pikmin. All right. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if it's a good idea to do push-ups, but we gotta do them. I wonder if like my bowels will keep moving, dude. Twice in one sitting, bro. It's only been a 3-hour stream and I've pooped twice. That's crazy. And they were both big, like they were both, you know, satisfactory poops. It wasn't like a small poop the first time either. Boom, boom. All right. Eventually I want to update our overlay too. We won't do that just yet though. Why is my reality changing up a bit? I think the sunlight is getting in. Dude, what the hell? I have to re-sew my green screen a little bit. All right, where did we leave off? We were trying to design something where we have to dash left into this eyeball. I see. And right now we're using the dash distance over here. If we make it so that you actually have to go a little further out, let's see if we can make this happen. Why do I have a National Geographic in the corner? It's because the GIF is National Geographic. From National. No, yeah. So yeah. I wanted to make a shader there and have it like react to our movements. but that'll have to wait. What the hell? Shaders are hard. Shaders are indeed difficult. I wouldn't even know how to go about it actually, for what I want, but I would want to do it eventually. Or honestly, maybe not like not a dynamic shader. Just having something in the background would honestly be kind of nice too. Didn't know they sent their cameraman to the edge of the perceivable universe. Yeah, they go hard over there. They go so hard. So we could do this. Wait, there's no point of this dash orb here. Let me see. Yeah, there's no point. I think we had this there for measuring. From Shader Toy website, there were plenty. Yeah, true. Give up and just cry. I'm not sure if I like this design at all, though. I don't like the slow movements. Actually, if we keep this the way it is, I don't think they're... actually, no, never mind. I think the player can get across if they don't have to dash. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's a way for us to force the player to... Let's see. Because, like, that works, but this also works. Trying to see if we can force the player to... Oh no, they can't. They have to dash across. Wait, let me see. Kind of works out, actually. At what point in the development cycle would you recommend considering a Kickstarter? It depends. Okay, so for me, so I tried doing a, well, I didn't try doing a Kickstarter, but I prepped for a Kickstarter a year ago, a year before my original, or a year before my current release, and it did not work as, it didn't look as good, and I knew I wasn't prepared. I knew it looked like shit, basically. So you can try that, and I'll say you can try making a Kickstarter page to see how it'll look, and then compare it to other Kickstarters and see, you know how it does, or not how it does. Just compare it to other Kickstarters, And for me, I just thought my game looked subpar. At what stage? Like for me, I had a lot of visuals in my game, which was really good, and I had a lot of variety in my game as well. I had 6 chapters, and I showcased basically all of the chapters on my page and in my trailer and everything, and that helped the project significantly. Or I think that helped the Kickstarter, like the visuals, the appeal. People knew that my game wasn't just like a 2-month project, and I think that helps a lot. If they see that it's a somewhat long-term project, I think that helps significantly. So yeah, if you have a lot of polish, I think once you have a decent, like, obviously none of my chapters are 100% complete, but I did have a lot of polish in my chapter already. And I think people want to see a relatively complete project. Even if you plan on adding more content to your game, I think they still want to see a complete project. In terms of like the mechanics and the art, even though my art's not even, a lot of my art is hacked actually, and it's like not as good as I want it to be. But I mean that's good. At least it's good that my game looked decent without that much art in it. I need a quick hit to remain not homeless. I think that's very. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't work often, if I'm being honest. Although, like, I know. I mean, what are you thinking? Like, what's your Kickstarter? Like, if you're trying to do a Kickstarter campaign, what sort of campaign would you want to run, JD? And like, what project are you trying to fund? Like, yeah. Not sure if you did the push-ups. I did do them. Here's some more, goddammit. You can see I have a push-up. Oh wait, why is my screen? Oh shit. You guys are not supposed to see the screen paused. I wonder if I could do something about that. It's a bug within Godot. It's annoying as hell too, and it's not even updating. Like you guys still see my screen. What the hell? I hate. Here, we're gonna get rid of full screen. It's not Godot. It's OBS. See? Yeah, fucking OBS, bro. What if I hide it? Yeah, there we go. Not getting any traction on Ko-fi. Raise some runway funds to continue working on my bear game. Not getting any traction on Ko-fi. Bear game sounds interesting. What's it about? Smoky bear who kills you on the fire in his woods. So yeah, a Kickstarter on, I assume the project is relatively new. Friday Nights at Freddy and Slenderman vibes. I don't know much about, like, unless you have a decent like following on, I mean, you have a decent following on Twitch, and I will say Twitch helped me a lot with my Kickstarter. That was like I think the biggest, like definitely what got the like everything started, especially starting the campaign. The thing is, I have a feeling you're sort of in, like, because you need funding sort of ASAP. It's like, I think it's difficult to like. And let me know if this like is like, I'm not trying to be, I don't want to be discouraging, but I also want to be like as truthful as possible, because Also, I feel like I was very lucky with my campaign too. So it's like, you need luck, and then you also need to prepare for it. Like, preparing is like the biggest part to it too. I kept pushing mine back too, because I thought it wasn't ready. So you can have a decent page, but then you also need a decent, like, you need to build people up to say, hey, I'm launching a Kickstarter. And then also, depending, like, do you know what your goals are going to be for the funding too? Like, what's your end goal for it, you know? What's your Kickstarter goal? What is nice about Kickstarter recently too is that they're trying to do some sort of, like, you can continue funding the project on Kickstarter, and that might be beneficial for some developers. Personally, I'm not a fan of it if you're like, unless you need the funding, because yeah, I'm more so concerned with how good the release, like the Steam release is. I want the Steam release to be really good. So that's why I don't think I would bring back my Kickstarter campaign. But it's almost like an alternative to, let's say, Ko-fi, that you could do. So you could have it sort of fund your project, but I'm not sure if it's enough to keep going. Yeah. Do you have like yeah? What's the product, like, how far are you into the project is, I guess, one question. How much do you need for the funding? What's the deadline for the project? Stuff like that. I'm curious. Recurring Ko-fi subs would be best, but I'm exploring options. I see. Recurring Ko-fi options. I will say, like, I'm not sure what your financial situation is. Like, for me, the only reason why I'm able to stream as much as I do is because I live with my grandparents. Otherwise, I would also need, and I mean, I would do this too. I've already accepted that, you know, like, I'm going to do game dev for the, you know, for at least a very long foreseeable future. And if I needed to, I would probably get a part-time job as well. And honestly, the part-time job for me, because of the amount of work that goes into, you know, at least having like a 9 to 5, for instance, would be too much. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, so if that's your financial situation, I think, I don't know, it's very difficult. I think for me, if my financial situation was, you know, oh shit, as you're saying, Is a part-time job impossible for you? And also, how is your budgeting? That's another question to ask. Because you can make it last long, like, you can, for instance, I'm not using any of the Kickstarter budget for, like, my own living situation, but if I was, like, I received, like, I had 10, I think it was 16K in total, but then, like, taxes or like fees and tax, I didn't get taxed on it yet, but my bank account shows me, like, or yeah, the funding shows me how much I'm going to pay in taxes, but I'm sure I'll be able to write off a lot of stuff too, so I don't think it's gonna be that bad. But, like, for instance, even if it was like around 10K, which was my initial goal, stretching out 10K for me, if I'm paying for, like, yeah, the majority would go into rent and food and obviously utilities. I have a mortgage, car payment, and other bills. I see. So mortgage, car payment, I feel like that's a lot. I wouldn't even know how to go about that then, because at that point it's not even budgeting, it's like bills that you have to pay. And personally, I don't think I could afford a mortgage. like I definitely could not afford a mortgage and a car payment simultaneously. Yeah, I remember you mentioning. I remember hearing about your last job. But considering a side job to fund your life might be important, to be fair, only a very small perfect of indies can make a living out of games. $30 of recurring subscription from Kofi. Yeah, streaming is definitely not the platform for making money, and neither is game dev. And anything long term in terms of like sustainability, I think requires other avenues. Definitely other avenues aside from. It requires a lot of avenues, and those avenues require a lot of time and dedication. I'm actively sending 5-10 resumes a day. So I think if these are full-time jobs, so for instance, I know a couple of devs who are working full-time and also doing game dev. Like, for instance, Grumble of Pugs is also doing, I guess, I don't know if he's paying a mortgage, but I know he has a family and stuff, or has some sort of, like, way more financial responsibilities than I do. And we're working on similar games, and he streams pretty often, too. It's a very tough call. I don't know. But yeah, a part-time, like for me, for instance, I've accepted I want to do this for the rest of my life. And so if it was required of me to find another source of income, it would definitely be like, I used to do a lot of like Uber Eats. Like I used to, I live in a city. So like I would bike around and deliver food, and that was my income. I don't do it as much anymore because it's not necessary. At least not currently, it's not necessary. But it was really good because I was very flexible to work with, I was able to do my development and work whenever I wanted. If someone like me is having a hard time finding a dev job, the market is bad. I'm a well-known entity in the Drupal community, but things aren't there. I see. Yeah. I don't know how much money. Okay, I guess I don't know if you want to discuss that, but like, the thing is, if you have a mortgage and a car payment, and then not including food, how much of a Kickstarter funding would you need for it to be even sustainable? Because if I like, for instance, even if I was using the Kickstarter funding for my living situation, it wouldn't last. I feel like it wouldn't even last that long. Car payments are what, like car payments plus insurance is what, like, and mortgage is at least. I would assume you're paying at least $1,000 per month, which would last. For me, that would last, I guess. I don't even know the prices, but let's say it's like $1,000 per month. I would probably bump that up to at least $1,300 a month, maybe. Fixed life costs at the moment are around 1.5K a month for you, not including food. So yeah, I know, like Just Bills, right. I know another developer who had a Kickstarter as well, and they had a pretty successful one. I want to say they hit around 5K, a 5K Kickstarter, or in total it might have been like 6K, and I believe that lasted them maybe like it felt like a few months, like maybe max 3 months. Relatively quick turnaround, at least that's what I'm hoping. Have you seen like what's the thing is, I see a lot of games, like honestly one thing I'm very concerned about for my game, for instance, is like I think I had a very successful Kickstarter and I'm concerned that I won't even make the same amount from the sales. I'm not sure, we'll see, but yeah, the amount of money that I'll make from this, like, yeah, I don't even know. So I'm not, yeah. That's why I'm approaching, again, I'm fortunate enough to be able to like pursue multiple avenues while I'm doing this and not have to worry about, which makes things so much easier. There's less stress and everything. So I'm you know, extremely grateful for that. It's hard to figure out, like, especially when you have the responsibility of paying for like significant bills, because Escape Space doesn't pay the bills, and I wasn't expecting it to do so. Right. Shadi, I do think your next game though will probably make a decent amount, if I had to say. Non-dev part-time jobs. That's what I think. I think non-dev. I'm just worried, how much is that going to pay? I know a lot of people, at least in my area, a lot of people do Uber. And that seems to be like the best solution for most people I know. I know a lot of people who have also lost their job recently, and they've been doing a decent amount of Uber. But I don't know where you live, though. I don't know if that's an alternative or an option for you. I don't live in a populated area, I see. I really need to learn how to properly market. I'm sure you're in the how to market a game. Let me wishlist that. Here we go. I definitely have a Shady shout out. Where are you? On their peeps. Here we go. If you want that game. Cat Pie, how's it going? Wolvie, is there a release date for this game? I'm aiming for October, but for Kickstarter backers, the game will be coming out. There'll be a playtest release really soon, available for backers. But the official version, I'm hoping to get out in October. That's the end goal. Yeah, we're on track. We have 6 chapters in total already developed, and now I'm just working on the designing all of the rooms. And then while that's happening, I'm hiring and commissioning like artists and stuff. Right now I have a musician, and like I'm working with some artists for like cover photos and stuff like that. But yeah, I do need to find. Actually, I have an artist already. I just haven't. I need to make a spreadsheet for them for everything I need. And I've been avoiding that. I need to do more of that today, though. Actually. Who'd you pick as a musician? Damn, a lot of people are joining in today. Joining the Discord today. The musician that I'm going to be working with, they actually started streaming as well. Their name is Flower. I don't know what their... Here, wait, I have their Twitch here. So this is going to be, this is their stream account. I have actually a call with them. Don't steal your musician? I would never steal your musician, Shiny. But you joined that, yeah. So yeah, I have a call with Flowerhead today. We're gonna be brainstorming some music. Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, if you want to send some links, Flowerhead. Although I have your YouTube here if people want to check it out.
Hello there.
Hello there. How's it going, Tom Millen? But yeah, JD. I don't know where we last. Have to commute to Chicago. I'd basically have to commute to Chicago to Uber or Lyft. I see.
Poop again.
That seems pretty challenging then. Yeah, I don't like what is the form of. I'm not sure what the. I'm not sure what you can do as a form of income while doing game dev simultaneously. It seems like the solution is to get a job, obviously, but like if there's no job, like if the job market is already crappy, especially in tech, yeah, I think the best thing is to just I don't know. Oh, personally, I will say this. If I ever quit game dev, if I ever stop doing game dev, I would do, I don't know if this is something that you're capable of doing. Like I personally would do so much blue collar work. Blue collar work I feel like is like really relative. It depends on the person. Like I guess I'm obviously probably younger than you, so it might be easier for me to do blue collar work. But like specifically moving was something that I've done in the past too, especially when I was in school. I was doing like a lot of like furniture moving or construction work. Especially if you're a developer, maybe that's not something that most people want to do. I think physical labor is usually a turn off for people, but it pays well and there's always a market for it. I don't know how feasible it is, but people are always offering like power washing services too. It's low-key like I don't know. I feel like I see that often. Aug 16th, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Will greatly limit your opportunities. Have you considered expanding in person or hybrid? Augie Raid. Booyah, how's it going? How are you doing, Booyah? We actually have a new article on Booyah Grandma's Alpine Lake. We're gonna be updating the site. We're gonna be updating the site pretty soon. But if you like to see, because right now we don't even have any images. Although wait, let me see. There might have been a bug. We're updating the site today. Actually, I want to update your title too. We'll have images too. Auntie Jacob, how you doing? But yeah, I have to add some images and GIFs because I think Booyah also sent me their like a bunch of stuff, a article, blog post, whatever you want to call it. Although we're trying to do articles more. Many companies are moving back to in-person after trying remote for a few years. Waking up, working on UI crud. Ugh. Crud UI. The bane of Auntie Jacob's existence. Sorry. service job as a stopgap. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I know you're. It can be. I think it could be difficult too, especially if you had like a tech job. If you were in the tech industry and now you have to go, like, sort of like. I don't know. I definitely feel like it could be discouraging if you're going to like service industry jobs and then, you know, from tech to service industry. I know it can be discouraging, or like, yeah, maybe you don't want to do that. And I don't want to be that guy who's like, you know, there's no job you're not too good, there's no job you're too good for, but I can't. It's easier. I think it's definitely easier said than done to say that, especially if you've been in the industry for a while. Temptic 404, how's it going? Welcome. How's it going off Aug 16th? Let me see. Did you say anything earlier? Hope you're doing well. If you have anything you want to share, I don't know. Have I seen your stream before? I don't think I have. Aug's game is dope. Let's see. Let's check it. What you working on? Let me give you a follow too. This looks really cool. Let me see here. Onibi? Sorry, Onibi. This kind of looks like my cat. Kind of have similar. We have similar characters. Sort of. Oh, look! This is so cute. Wait a second. Where's our open on Steam button? I guess because we have like here. Let me grab this. Boom, 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 boom. Looks very dope. I love the vibe. Dash, possess, and explore your way through different areas. Looks very nice. Don't expose me. You've been officially exposed, and everyone go expose Onibi. Get exposed. Yes. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody from the raid. I usually work on this game. The game that you see on the bottom right. The pay starts terrible, but you build up a portfolio and you can make a decent living. I had a lot of success with Upwork, formerly Elance. Freelance is not a bad option either. Tutor, I feel like Captain Coder, you did tutoring, or you do tutoring too, and you have your own. You do a lot of teaching related, or at least used to do a lot of teaching related gigs. I think you still do, right? I know you teach for a school as well, but yeah, I feel like teaching definitely is something that I would want to do at some point as well. Definitely after I work on this game, I think I might pick up another project or continue working on Memory, and then simultaneously start working on teaching as well, or like some sort of like courses. I'm not sure yet. Wisent. Wisent. Let me copy this. Oops, where did I save this? Other bookmarks. Trust the nation's largest network for French tutors. Yes, I think I've heard of this site. Holy shit. 85 an hour, 55 an hour. These are like... Math tutor. No way these guys know as much Godot as you, JD. No way. Maybe they do. I don't know. Mostly tutor data structures and algorithms and compiler code. I see. I feel like, yeah, I feel like Godot, I mean, specifically Godot would probably be a little cheaper. You'd probably be teaching, I feel like you'd probably be teaching more children over like university students at least. Not fair. This is excluding dumb people like me. I mean, aren't you, what's your 60, 30, 80, 74? I'm sure you can find a decent amount of musician courses as well. Apparently I'm blocked on Upwork. Also professional PHP Drupal developer. Maybe you can find something on that too. $90, $70. I mean, obviously these people are super established, so you might have to charge a little cheaper. But like even if you're like for 30 an hour to be at your home for a certain amount of time, honestly, it doesn't seem too bad. Like here, what's my hourly rate? My hourly rate is I'm cheap. 35 an hour, 20 an hour. Oh my goodness. Oh dude, they're so, bro. Cool. From the tutor side, there are good features for finding students as well. Okay. Honestly, I might even look into that myself at some point. Oh, I never did these push-ups for developer Rich. Let's do them now. All right, we gotta design some rooms here. I think we've been slacking. We haven't been designing as much as we need. In my country, $100 could pay for months of rent. That's crazy. $100 for me. Honestly, I mean, I eat a lot of like cheap. I eat like a lot of ramen and stuff. $100 could last me, like, if I'm being very conservative, like 3 weeks. Honestly, I mean, you could just order a shit ton of. I think as long as I have Huel, I'm good. So Huel could last me a lot. Rent is almost 3,000 a month. It's oh my, holy shit. That is a lot. My rent, or the rent in my area, is probably like 1,500. 1,500 a month for like a small ass room, like really small. Like for instance, if you wanted to, where's my room? Here, let me update my push-ups too. I mean, in certain areas, like if you wanted a room like this, if you wanted to live in this in this cave here. I mean, it has some cool features. We have a beautiful view here of the galaxy. But even a room like this, shared, like a shared apartment, could be upwards of like 1,500. That's almost 2 years of rent for me. Holy shit. Holy cannoli. That must be, I mean, it's nice, like, I guess in the world of, like, remote jobs, that's really nice because, like, yeah, low cost of living, and then you can still reach the standard costs of what people are charging, like, you know, in you know, like a country like the United States. So that's pretty cool. As long as your country is, like, relatively, or at least as long as you have like PayPal and stuff supported in your country, I think it's pretty decent. Had a studio in Chicago for 1,700. My house in not Chicago is 1,100. That's not too bad. 1,100 for a house mortgage. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I would say. You all have houses? I don't have a house. I live with my grandparents, so my bills are relatively small. Actually, in fact, like, yeah, my main bills are like things related to game dev, like internet. And internet I'm paying like $40 a month, which Twitch pays for, which is kind of nice. Yeah, my Huel subscription. So like, yeah, my main bills I think are Huel, internet, phone bill. I mean, it builds up though. It's a lot for me, at least. Phone bill, food aside from. Got ready, peace. Is that like oatmeal? Yeah, it's like nutritional oatmeal, yeah. My only bills are Git and Google Drive. I live in the basement. Right. I pay for ChatGPT as well. So that's. I got rid of my gym membership though. I stopped going to the gym. I mostly like work out at home. 2 living room. Yeah, I mean, I personally like the quote unquote like humble, not humble, like sort of humble. Like I like the idea of having a small space right now. I mean, yeah, the dream is to always move out, have a property of my own, but it's difficult. I think, especially nowadays, it's pretty difficult for people to even humor the idea of purchasing a home. Minimalism can be nice, yeah. You know what's funny? I was watching your stream, Captain Coder, and like you said that you're getting a third monitor. You're getting a third monitor, and you were like, "Oh yeah, I don't have enough space on my computer." And I was like, "Yeah, I need a third monitor too, because like I'm also streaming, and I don't have enough space." But then I saw your second monitor, and I saw how much space, like how like efficient you are with your second monitor, and I was like, "Dude, wait, I'm not even doing that. Like, why do I need a third monitor if I'm like not even being, efficient with my space?" So yeah, I recently, because I saw your stream, I updated my second monitor to look a little cleaner, or like, yeah, it's a lot more. Here, maybe I can show you guys. I don't be, as a third, just high. Oh, I see. But I'll show you guys what my second monitor looks like now. But you can see I'm also still efficient with this space now. Like, I have everything on their own tab, and I just scroll through sources and scenes. It doesn't usually look like this. I'll show you once I put it back. Where's my main scene, though? It's a little hard to navigate, but I think once I get used to it, it'll be a lot easier. Let me just make sure I'm not sharing any private information on my second monitor. I don't think I am. I leaked my IRL tweet today. That's funny. Sorry to hear that, Shiny. But I mean, bro, if you stream long enough, you're leaking information all the time, I feel. All right, here, I can switch to my second monitor like this. But yeah, this is what my setup looks like now. It wasn't accidental. Oh, I see. You're a marketing genius. Yeah, this is my setup on the right screen now. It's like a lot of, this is your chat, YouTube chat. Then I have like, I scroll through my things here. Whenever I need to scroll through audio, I scroll here. I'm like trying to be really, I have this, I was gonna remove this. The thing is, I'm scared one day I'm gonna forget that I'm streaming and it's gonna be cursed, you know? So I like to leave this open so that I can see that my stream is still live. But yeah, now I feel like at first I was like, oh, maybe I do need a third monitor, but now I feel like I have so much extra space now. And you know what's funny? Now I can read the YouTube. I used to ignore YouTube chat so often because I just missed it. Now I see it way more. But yeah. How's it going, Caritas? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to you. I still need to get used to like switching between all of these monitors and stuff, or like navigating such a small UI. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. I feel efficient with my space. I stream on YouTube as well. Yeah. Simulcasting. You want to do simulcasting for sure, or not for sure. There's no harm in simulcasting anymore. Twitch used to not allow it, but now they do. I will say I don't really get views on YouTube though. Like it's like on average concurrent viewers is like 1.2. It's a big deal if you get picked up. Oh yeah, Head Tennis had some exciting news when their live video hit like over 40k views, which is awesome. 86, holy shit, 86k now. That's awesome, Head Tennis. 5 people total, yeah. 5 people total, but I mean, it does count as a Twitch, like, it does count as a YouTube video, so if you're, like, there's no harm in posting them. One of my videos hit 91k and I was floored, hell yeah. My one video hit, like, my biggest video is like 10k, but I don't really do videos. Instant permanent VOD upload. True. Yeah. Although, so if you look at like personally, this is what I do with my videos. I don't know, like because I don't know. For those of you who do stream on YouTube, do you have a way to like upload your YouTube titles automatically? Because mine, the issue I have with live videos currently, if you look at your channel here. It counts as a live video and all of your videos get archived in here. I re-upload my videos either way. And if you look at my views for these videos, I mean, yeah, my live videos tend to get less views, but the thing is I can't update the titles unless I upload them, update them directly. So I just re-upload my titles so that the name is consistent with my stream numbers. Personally, that's how I do it. I don't stream. I /go live. Sorry, can't be. No, yeah, no, that's fine. Of my new monitor setup here, let's check that out. This is your setup for like also when you stream. Is this how you stream usually? Current queue. then your dashboard, I see. That's your new setup, I see. Nice. Interesting. Oh, wait a second. So this is your... So you have your stream information on your main monitor as well? Is that how you do it? So you have your current queue... Interesting. Is that how you usually do it? Actually, that's kind of good. I assume you have a much... So you can see stream on the top right. That's actually kind of nice. If I had a bigger screen, maybe that would... I do like the idea. I'm not sure, actually. Obviously, you probably have a much bigger monitor than me. Let me see. Because this would be a little too tight for me in terms of like space usage. Oh yes, 26, what was it? 2560 by 1440. So yeah, that's a lot of space. Nice amount of space here. Oh, 27 inches. Honestly, I'm not sure what mine is. I think 22. But yeah, I could see this being a nice setup. You know what's weird though? My eyes are so used to talking to you guys on the right side of my screen. It's actually easier I don't know why. It's easier for me to read when I'm looking at at a 15-degree angle to the right versus if it's like directly in front of me. It's hard for me to read chat when it's like this. I don't know why. But yeah, I do like my setup. And yeah, as much as I liked the idea of a third monitor, I think sticking to 2 is better for me at least. Given my desk size and everything. I use fancy zones to snap into yeah, that makes sense. I think you can do some stuff with the Stream Deck too. I've locked all my windows. Fancy zones, is that a specific thing? Like a software or some kind? Oh, Power Toys? Fancy zones. Is this the same link? Maybe I should look into this. Yeah, I'll look into this. You can just drop windows and they resize to fit. I see. Yeah, maybe I should look into this. With OBS, you can lock dock, so if I open and close it, everything gets stored in place. But for instance, my YouTube, for instance, I always have to move directly. So this would be nice. Boss Scans, thank you for the follow, by the way. All right. Yeah, I'll explore some of this actually. Let me throw it in my to-do. Today's a pretty chill day. Also, I got my Steam links, or sorry, my Steam keys. So I can start sending those out. I'm gonna be testing it out. I think I'll test it out with Tomer or someone. And then we'll do the release, the backer release for playtests. Hopefully we can do it by tomorrow. I said last Friday, dude. I've been delaying stuff so much. We've been getting a lot of stuff done, but I've not been hitting my deadlines as much as I wanted to. The demo is complete though. Like it's ready. It's just I've not been. The administrative stuff, the administrative side of game dev has been like really a lot for me lately. I think it's because I'm trying to find commissions, like more commissions for specifically for pixel artists. So that takes a lot of brain power or like just energy, because you have to. I don't want to hire someone and then just like be like, hey, let's just wing it. I'm trying to create like spreadsheets for them and tell them exactly what we need for the project, which is, yeah, it's a lot. I'm not sure I'm proud of this design. Chill stream, let's go. Yeah. How are things with you, Hatanis? Hope you're doing well. Backed up on grading. So much stuff to grade. Since this is a really large room, I'm thinking we make it so that the player has to, we're gonna introduce 4 colors into this whole section. Good morning, how's it going, Colchis? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. I might have forgotten. When's the, when are you moving? When are the move-ins? When's the move-in happening? I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that has to go on though, so maybe not anytime soon. June 12th is when you close in on the house. Okay. Close on the house. That's exciting. And then Colchis will be you will have achieved the American dream. You'll be an American. Proud American. Freedom, America. Internet and electricity lined up, but I'll be moving immediately after. Nice. And you're going with Elon Internet, right? Elon Internet Services. Hello. How's it going? Robotech? How you doing? How's the stream yesterday? I was lurking for the most part, I think. What was I doing yesterday? I've been so tired lately. Like after my stream, I'm already exhausted, bro. Although today, I will say, I woke up naturally. I think after the Godot stream, I was a little exhausted. Like I couldn't, yeah, I've been waking up a couple hours later, like 6 or 7. I think I'm waking up again. I've been impressed with my, oh, you use Starlink as well while traveling. I don't think I could stream, oh, okay. Oh my, I was just about to say, dude, if you were using Starlink for streaming, that would have been, you don't think you can use it for streaming? That's unfortunate. Because I was thinking My job gives it to us as a part of the job. I see. That's pretty good. Because I was thinking if I ever, well, maybe it'll, I don't know if it's possible for Starlink to improve over the years, right? Because it's like, the technology is already up in the air. Like, can they make any upgrades to all of the satellites? I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know enough about it. The upload speeds can be sketchy. Yeah, I think if you, I mean, I know specifically for like, in Colchas's case, there's like a giant satellite that they're throwing into your land, right? Upload speeds are not good yet. Oh damn, that's truly unfortunate for a streamer at least. Because yeah, I would love to. It would be cool if I can get it, you know, long term. Because I feel like it. Ideally, I would love to live in like some isolated area. But if you can't even get decent upload speeds, then what the hell? I feel like I'm so fortunate to have like decent, like really good internet in my area. We're gonna do like 10 seconds here. Video calls are fun, but yeah, I feel like I'm so used to like not gigabit speed. I have like 300 down, 300 up, which is like on more than I ever need. But like having low latency and good upload speeds, at least like at least 50 megabyte bits is like good enough for me. For streaming, that is. I don't mind having a lower bit rate and like lower frame rate too. Because you know you don't really need much frame rates for streaming. You don't need really good, and at least you don't need a high frame rate for streaming game dev. I think we're gonna keep it like this, and this is gonna be a blue node. Oh, actually no, these are gonna be 0. These are gonna be reds, but these are gonna be blue. And we'll make this what? Like, how long does it take to traverse here? Like, maybe like, we'll say 7. Live in the middle of nowhere in PA and had gigabit speeds. That honestly, that's encouraging though. I hope I can live in the middle of nowhere in like, I personally prefer New York. Like, I like living in New York. So, you know, the pipe dream is upstate New York for me. So I'm hoping by the time I do or can afford some sort of isolated, like homestead, like some sort of land that, you know, they have fiber optics over there. Hopefully, that'd be nice. Does anyone know why colors of a texture get messed up when importing a JPEG? Isn't some information when importing a JPEG file? I don't know why it's happening specifically. Well, why are you uploading a JPEG though? Why not? Probably due to with compression, but. Yeah, I'm wondering why specifically a JPEG as well, and not a PNG. For making a parser for Guitar Hero chart, and they use JPEGs. I see. I don't miss moving all that snow, but I do already miss the mountains and the north. Yeah. You know, everyone says that, and I don't know. Like, everyone says they don't miss the snow. I don't know. I've always lived in the north, so like I'm used to snow. But everyone I know who has lived in the area, who eventually moves out, they're like, "Oh, I'm sick of the snow. I'm sick of shoveling snow." And I'm like, like, is that gonna be me one day? Am I gonna get sick of shoveling snow? But I mean, so far I don't mind it. Maybe because I've like because maybe I've lived here lived in the north my whole life, that I don't mind it. I've always had a big driveway and no one to service my road. I see. Maybe that's what it is though. I've never had a big driveway. I've only ever had to shovel like barely anything. Like not barely anything, but like a giant driveway doesn't sound fun for shoveling. But not gonna lie, I know Americans especially get made fun of it for all the time, like owning a truck. Not gonna lie, I feel like if I lived in the middle of nowhere, I feel like a truck is not a bad idea. And like just attaching, you know, a plow. Trucks are super useful. Yeah, if you live in like an area that requires a truck, it's like, yeah, it is super useful. And I feel like I would make use of it too, personally. Like I've always wanted to do van life for a year or two. Yeah, I'm also into it too. I'm into van life. Well, I don't know if I'm into I'm into more so trailers, actually. You guys might have heard me mention this before. Like, I don't necessarily like vans because I don't like the idea of like your home being attached to a motor, like attached to mechanical parts that can break down. I'd rather have a trailer. That way you can always, like, you know, for instance, let's say your truck breaks down, you can at least, you know, replace the truck versus have you seen? Yeah, I love. Yeah, Airstream. Yeah, those. I usually look at, like, whenever I see Airstreams on the highway, I'm like, oh yeah, this guy knows what's up. I have a truck in Phoenix. I've had trucks most of my life. For people that complain about not having friends, own a truck, and people will call you yeah, true. It's true. Dude, I had a friend who had like, so I had a friend who's like, he's a he does moving for a bit. He had his own moving business, so like he had like a giant ass truck, a diesel truck too. Like one of those giant ones, or not giant, but like, you know, a diesel truck for like moving like huge loads. So like when I bought my first car, I was like, bro, like help me out here. And yeah, he's the one who helped me. Yeah, you do help a lot of people, especially people buying cars. Like people buying cars, like, you know, from other, you know, like Facebook Marketplace or something. When you're purchasing vehicles, you gotta like tow that over. But yeah, you are the official, like, hey, I need help carrying this heavy transporting this heavy shipment of whatever, furniture, a car. Yeah. I'm a guy that always has friends. I have a strong back and a weak mind. I think fortunately for me, I don't know if this is fortunate, or I don't know if it's fortunate, but like, the one thing that I do want to do is like, I feel like I would never live, or not that I would never live, but like, I sort of want to be isolated from society a little bit. I'm a hermit. So there wouldn't be too many people asking for favors, and I feel like the people who would be asking for favors near me, they would have their own trucks. You know, like I feel like that's the sort of thing that you do when you have that sort of like isolated like lifestyle. Like I feel like, you know, the area, I like farmland areas, you know, or like mountains too, but like usually I feel like there's like a lot of farmland around me, and I feel like everyone has some sort of like large vehicle if you're, you know, doing that sort of stuff. My only vehicle right now is a motorcycle, and that's the opposite of a truck. That is the opposite of a truck, but I feel like, I mean, that's the opposite end of things, right? Like, yeah, motorcycles are pretty cool too. I always thought I would want a motorcycle, but I promised Mama and PC I would never get one. Women sometimes just hop on the back at a light, so that's a benefit. She'll be disappointed I'm gay. I mean, maybe it's fun for riding motorcycles either way. Although, I don't know. I had a friend who had a motorcycle too. I never liked riding. I don't know. Maybe if it was my own motorcycle, but I don't know. I don't trust. I feel very. Like, you know, my life is in the hands of someone else. I don't like it necessarily. Especially if you're a motorcycle, like if you're into motorcycles, you're like a daredevil. It's a lot of fun, actually. I got it because it was brand new for half the price at a shitty used car. Oh, at the half price of a shitty used car, and I can use it year round. Yeah, no, it's a good. I think it's a good. Like, honestly, I would do the same. Like, I like the idea of, because again, I feel like I'm very minimalistic. So like, a motorcycle is literally the perfect mode of transportation. You know, it, like, I was just gonna say, like, for me, it would be, you know, a truck for like work related stuff, and then a motorcycle for anything else. A bike is more minimal than a motorcycle. I do have a bike currently, a bicycle. I do have a bicycle, actually. So it turns out Godot doesn't support JPG, only JPEG. Or a unicycle. Biker NPC. I do bike around. Actually, like, biking is actually a faster mode of transportation than driving a vehicle oftentimes. Because you can like zoom past traffic in my area like pretty quickly. It's nice, actually. Unicycle minimalist. Imagine a motorized unicycle. Just put wheels. Motorized mono wheel. There are motorized. I know there are motorized unicycles. Like the I know they have like No seats though. Yeah, yeah. I have seen the ones where you like stand on them. Or like, I mean, they also have motorized, the gyroscopic thing. Yeah, yeah. There are a few of them. They have like the ones where you like, it's kind of like a skateboard with a wheel in the middle. But they also have the ones where it's like a suitcase that you like sit on. Ride them like 35 down the road. Yeah, they go pretty fast. Right, it's actually kind of scary. Like, I would not, dude, I would not want to be on that. I see people in like, where I live, a lot of people, they're like, electric motorized vehicles, or like, you know, like electric bikes and electric scooters are like pretty big in my area. And I see people like in like full, sometimes I see people in like full gear, like elbow pads, shin pads, forearm pads, helmet, you know, a jacket for like scratch, like, you know, for like, you know, that like the biker jackets and stuff, knee pads, the whole thing. It's like, you go super fast. I mean, motorized vehicles are going faster than, you know, what's it called? Gas operated, I guess, vehicles, so. Makes sense. I get an electric scooter that already is dangerous enough riding around Paris with it, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure what we're doing in this, like, I'm designing this room, but it's not good in my opinion. It's easy. It's too easy. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. They're gonna put a portal right here. Most of the time I use the car. Most of the time for me, I either bike or use public transportation. Yeah. What the hell? Why is this not updating? I guess it updates after we go into the room again. On the ready function. Huh, why are they pointing upwards? Interesting. Oh, you know what it is? I think we have these circles rotating. We have them rotating now. I have to fix that. Was it a passionate idea? No, actually. How I chose... This was supposed to be a 2-week project, and it turned into a almost 4-year project. But I will say it became a passionate project. Yeah, you find interest in it. Like, I didn't know I would be this into platformers, actually. You find, like, you know, the beauty in it afterwards. As corny or as cliche as it sounds. Yeah, I found interest in it afterwards. And I learned a lot too, like more than I ever thought I would. And now I feel like I'm like, one, I'm really into the genre, and two, I'm like, I feel like I'm pretty decent at like developing for the genre as well. And it's really nice because as someone who's not a complete pro at this genre, it makes it very easy for things to not be assumed. I mean, you can do this for a lot of games. Like, you know, kind of like make yourself, or like make the game you know, make the game easier for people. I'm more into like for instance, games like with a lot of information in them, or like a lot of text or like details. For instance, like I loved RimWorld, for instance, and I would love to develop a game like that, but it's kind of nice that I'm not, because then I can keep enjoying those games, and like yeah, if I could only pick one type of game to play, it would probably be something like RimWorld. And so I can enjoy those games and develop different types of games, and you get the best of both worlds. Oh, but it depends. I know a lot of developers who prefer to make, you know, their dream game of a genre that they really like, and that's fine too.
Hello there.
Camilos, how's it going?
All of this just works.
How you doing, Camilos? How's it hanging? Doing great? Nice. Good to hear. Such beautiful weather. Such a beautiful weather today. I haven't looked outside yet, but I have a feeling it's good for me too. It'd be nice. Maybe I'll go outside today. Although unlikely. Maybe I'll go biking today though. I've been trying to, like, I've been going biking, and I remember some of you guys might have remembered me saying I've been going biking a bunch lately, but today, or like recently, last few days, I haven't been going. 72 degrees. Nice. No clouds in Warsaw. Currently, well, in my room, it's currently 77 degrees. I assume it's a little colder outside though. We have the computer heating up my tiny room. Result. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, Kevin Coder was talking about Airstreams and van life. I used to be really into that too, or I still am. But I also like the idea of like, yeah, having a trailer that I can also keep around on my property too. Or if I ever had guests, and just let them stay in the van or something, or in the Airstream computer. It's trademarked. Computer. All right, so we have our node here. We need another actually, this is not a bad idea. You dash up. What if we put another pressure? How much space do we have? Honestly, I think we can make this work. We put another dash orb up here. Not a dash orb. You know what? Actually, no. We're gonna give them a quick second to breathe, and we'll put a dash orb over here. Or not a dash orb, a pressure plate over here. Fuck. Yeah, dash orb. The only thing is, okay, you go boom, boom. Although you can hit this. Here, wait, we might want to put a spike here. No, never mind. Maybe we get rid of this dash orb? Not sure. Or we put the pressure plate over here. Something like that. But yeah, I hope you're all having a great Thursday. I'm having a great Thursday myself. I might not stream tomorrow, by the way. I might need to do some stuff tomorrow. I might be busy. Yendarami, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I might not stream tomorrow. Saturday we'll be back though. We'll see. I might stream tomorrow. I'm saying I might not stream, but who knows? Sometimes I feel like not like. Sometimes I'll say I don't feel like streaming, and then tomorrow I'll wake up and be like, "Fuck it, we ride today." We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Dirk2310, thank you for the follow. Ah, Tom, perfect timing. You know, I was just thinking, you know, like, I'm not doing enough push-ups on stream, you know? Where's Tom? Where's Tom when you need to do push-ups? You can always count on Tom to make you do push-ups. Ugh. I don't know why my wires keep twisting up on my headphones. I gotta fix this. Give me 1 second. I mean, I can still hear you guys. Alright, we should be good now. Six, 9, 27 push-ups. You missed my first push-ups yesterday? Oh, really? I was lurking on your stream, but I didn't see the push-ups. I think we have to go into the VOD and see this revolutionary moment in software and game dev history. The first push-up by Tom Millman. 15 hours ago. Is this it right here? No. That was an interview. There was an interview. How'd it go? Did you show them how many push-ups you did on stream? Weren't you wearing a different? Weren't you wearing a different shirt? Were you wearing this yesterday? Is this a different VOD? Maybe I'm tripping. Boom, 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 boom. I don't see it though. Do you have It's the same shirt. You're wearing sunglasses. I wouldn't want to break the camera by looking at my butt. I see. There should be a clip. Tom, send a clip. I'm trying to find it, but I cannot navigate. Chat raised enough points for a music stream. Oh boy. Strafing agency. Oh, distract you, but can you please import, could you please import an image you can send into Godot? Just want to see if it's a 4.2. Sorry, Kapai. I don't want to distract you. Could you please import an image, I send into Godot? Yeah, you want to send me the image, Kapai? You send it in a DM or something. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Crab rave. Noise storm. Do you want me to test it on 4? Or on 3? I'll try for 4. Where the hell is my Godot? Or sorry, my Godot 4. Go 4. Oh, here it is. Why is it over here? This is 4.2.1, stable mono, Windows 64. We'll put it in the mechanically challenged prep. Does Godot get slower the more resources you have in the system folder? Yeah, it does. It does get slower. This is what it looks like for me, Catpie. Grab wave. Although, what if you change some of the import data? I don't know. Seems like, I don't know. Isn't supposed to be green and pink. I see. It's cringe. I'm not doing push-ups again. You gotta keep going, Tom. You have to keep going. You're getting the bow tie. If you, what? How can you get a bow tie and not have a push-up redeem? I've seen that happen in the color profile on an export as something strange, or different. It's happened a few image from GIMP for me. It seems to happen on .jpg images, from what Capai was mentioning. Have you made a post about it? Submitted an issue or something? Bump, bump. Yeah, dude, I'm not sure I'm happy with this design, but I will say, technically, Chapter 3 designs should be easier than Chapter 2. Chapter 3 designs for the connected chapter should technically be easier. So maybe we keep it this easy. It's not a bad idea, actually. Boom, boom, boom. I'm sorry. Kubiman, thank you for the raid. Kubiman, I feel like you raided me a couple of times already. Like, recently. Thank you for all the love. And Adagon, how's it going? We're currently trying to design a decent room, a decent secret room. I'll have to watch Star Trek before a Drupal community meeting. All right, JD. Enjoy the Star Treks. Have a good one. Why did our firebox? Because we already had the node there. Oh shit. What the hell? What the hell, bro? Oh, it's because these are not connected to any nodes here. Wait, let's fix that. All right, let's see how good this design is. Yeah, I'm not proud of this section. 1/4 the way to VIP. Adagon, you know, maybe. I'm trying to think. I low-key want to make VIP cheaper, but I feel like I have to keep it the same price because I think someone bought it at the current price. It used to be cheaper. But you know, we started streaming longer and stuff, so I wanted it to be fair. Yeah, I don't like this design at all, to be honest. One-fourth, 40K. Or Atagon, you can get some programmer art. Some beautiful programmer art for whatever game you want, you know. That's also an idea. Let me see here. That's 50K. But yeah, you're one fifth of the way there. Yeah, I don't like that we're just jumping up here. It's like, it looks so bad. We gotta do something about that. Maybe another dash orb? 2 dash orbs. I would have already had VIP if it wasn't for me believing practical on a... Oh no. How much did you spend on me, Cat Pie? Oh no. Why would you spend it? I'm pretty sure I tell people don't spend money on me. I tell you, don't do it. It's a big mistake if you ever bet on me. Like 30K? Holy shit. Bruh. Honestly, maybe that's your fault. Maybe you should have listened, because I said, I'm pretty sure if someone spent 30K on me, I would have said, hey bro, you've made a big mistake. You've made a big mistake there. Especially since we have people like Tomer, Hellraiser, Cuddy Flame, like these guys, they don't joke around. They don't joke around with the speedruns. Yeah, I don't know if I like this. You know, technically we don't even need these flames here. We can get rid of them. Alright, I guess maybe we could do that. We can do... Boom, 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 boom. But it's funny though. It is funny though. But I mean, 30K, that's... I mean... You're almost at... You can almost get... If you're what, like maybe 20K away from VIP? It'll feel so good once you get it. It's an honor, you know? Not many people have VIP around these parts. There's only 6 people currently with VIP. And what I was gonna do as well is, because we know who's VIP, I was thinking of doing some sort of like I'm not sure yet, but we can integrate it into our overlay. Like maybe your text is larger as a VIP. So it's like you're an important person now. And it doesn't go away. It'll never go. Well, actually, there is a chance that it goes away. There is a chance VIP can go away, but it would require so much. So I think it's like we have 30 seats as for VIP in total. Currently, I think there's in total of 30 seats. But I think if you become a partner, maybe it's more or something. So hopefully by the time we hit 30, there will be more seats. And the price would probably increase for VIP. So it's like, or maybe not, I don't know. But basically what would happen is it would go in order of who got VIP. So you know, it would get replaced. Like I think Pigorli is the next. Whenever we hit 31 VIPs, Pigorli's VIP will be removed. But Pigorli has probably like a shit ton of Krepton, a bunch of points. A Pigorli amount of points. I'm a very internet person. Does that count? Yeah. Hello again. You unlock more VIPs by getting more unique chatters in a stream? Oh, really? So you can get like you can get almost maybe infinite? Are there infinite VIP slots? Oh, 100 max. Okay. Oh, dude. 100, that's so much. Like, yeah, maybe we should decrease. Maybe we should decrease the amount. Only thing is, yeah, I would have to refund Carrion his points. Predators gonna be rolling in channel points. Bro, dude, I don't know if you guys know this, but like as a streamer, you get infinite points. You get infinite points as a streamer. So what I've been doing is that I've been collecting copies of my own game, and then I can sell them later. Bro, it's an infinite money glitch. Look at this. I can get as many copies of my own game as I want. Finally got a mic arm for your desk. Dude, mic arms are like, they're pretty top tier. I love my mic arm. Although, I've wanted to get a new one because the one that the original one that I bought, it's kind of cheap. So I had to like MacGyver I have like a, some of you might have already seen it, but like, there's a screwdriver jammed into it so that it doesn't break. Cause like the one that I have is like made of like, it's aluminum. I think most probably are made of aluminum, but like it's very thin aluminum. See if I can show you guys the mic arm. Can you see? Can you see what it looks like? Why is it so blurry? Oh shit. Here, let's just pick this up. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna... Yeah, this is my mic arm right here. See, there's a screwdriver, some zip ties holding it down. And then, yeah, the screwdriver is jammed into the thing that's holding it. I'm pretty proud of it though. I like the jankness of it. What's going on here with my... Ugh. Space. We're in space now. This is I think Pigorley loves this view. Here we got some cool ones too. Whoa. Ah. Every time I replace a janky piece of equipment, I feel like I lose part of my soul. True. Yeah, dude. I'm the same way. I miss the jank sometimes. That's why I've never replaced my mic arm. And because I'm cheap. Like I don't like replacing things that aren't broken. So is this the future of my streams? Yes, Tom Millman. One day. One day you'll be like me. No. I mean, you'll be your own individual. You'll be your own streamer. You'll have things that make your stream, you know, what it is. Maybe one day I'll see something on your stream and I'll be like, dude, why don't I have this in my stream? I'm gonna maybe I'll get my own cats. I'll get 2 cats for the stream, dedicated for the stream. Cat? No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't get a cat for my. I wouldn't get it for specifically for the stream. Obviously, that's kind of low-key weird. But maybe one day. I can't get a cat though right now. Not where I live currently. I mean I could, but like yeah, my room is too small for a cat, I think. And there's also like too much to like knock down, bro. My green screen too, they'd freak out. Like they'd be like, dude, what the hell? Why are we in space, bro? You know, they'd be like, what the hell's going on? They'd fall into space and get hurt. All right, we're so close to the end here. Also, a small room and litter. Oh yeah, and also like, isn't there like not parasites, but like parasites? I know like microorganisms in like cat litter that are not good for respiratory consumption. I don't know, like fucking yeah. You don't want that. You don't want to be breathing that stuff in. Don't get preggers. Oh. That shouldn't be too difficult, but you never know. Should get a green blanket and a cam for when they're on my bed. That'd be a good idea. Tom. 2 cameras? Actually, no, you need 3 cameras. You need the zoom. Well, this is not camera, this is just another screen. Tom Millman, you also need a, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I will say stream decks, pretty good. Stream decks are good. I'm very like frugal, you know, but like stream decks, dude, I love them. Like, you can't do this otherwise. Can't do this. It's such a good investment. And you can like be really good at transitions, like, you know, or like, what's up, people? You know? Stream Deck is expensive, looking into alternatives. I mean, you can make your own too. That'd be a cool project as well. They are kind of expensive though. And I don't stream. I want the buttons. I mean, yeah, you technically don't. Yeah, I don't want to promote. I don't like promoting consumerism. So I'm not going to say. Right now I'm using the streamer bot deck. Oh, I see. That's not. I'm sure that's good. Like honestly, I could have done decently with if you have a mouse. Sorry, not a mouse pad. A numpad. I mean, you can basically use numpad commands. That would have been fine too. Yeah. The stream deck is nice, but yeah, you can definitely do the same thing with like, especially people on here. Like if you have, if you know your way around like creating macros and stuff, you should be good. The stream deck just does add a little bit, or reduces the friction when coming to it when working with it, because like the programs already exist. But it would be a cool thing to stream too. You know, there's Overday Lev and then there's Stream Deck Lev, and those are both good things to do. But yeah, we got this. I mean, we have obviously we have our trippy cams too. We have our hypno cam. Yeah, it's good. It's good. If I had a cat, I definitely would have a cat cam. And a green screen, Tom. Your room seems like it's fine for a green screen. Do some stuff that I do too, like, you know, I mean, if you want. You don't need, like, I know there's like those green screens that you can purchase that are like the Elgato ones that are also kind of expensive, but bro, look at my setup. It's just it's just, these are 2 shower poles. You know, like shower head poles. That I ran. I got 2 of them. I ran, and they also double as like a, what's it called? As a clothing rack thing. I hang all my clothes. I don't know if you can see it, but I hang a lot of my clothes right there. My green screen's blocking it. But it's pretty nice. And that's my Ethernet cord. Some of my clothes are over there too. It's pretty nice. You can do a lot to make your stream good without putting too much. Like in total, the amount of money spent on my stream setup is less than, I mean, it's all relative, right? But like for me, it was less than, in total, probably less than $200. Way less than, I mean, the stream deck is a huge investment, like that was like 115 or something like that, or 120 on sale. Everything else though, pretty cheap. Green screens like 20 bucks. Which stream? I used the one with 15 buttons on it. Boom, boom. I don't know what it's called, but it has 15 buttons, and I think it's like Mark II, M2 or something like that, like the second version, whatever that means. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. You can probably find some stuff on the on like Google, Facebook Marketplace or something. I don't know. Stream Deck, yeah, there it is. That's the one. I'm pretty sure. Are Stream Decks useful in general? As a streamer, they're pretty useful. I don't use it often. I don't use it outside of streaming. Besides, the only thing I do with it is so there's two things that I find really useful for me. I'll show you guys the Stream Deck platform. The main thing I do is I open up Aseprite. Like this is my muscle memory opens up Ace. Like even if I'm like not streaming, I always open up my games or like my Aseprite via this way. I mess with my overlay, and the other thing that's really useful is copy paste stuff. Like for instance, my YouTube descriptions, I don't have to ever go into, I just go into my Stream Deck and I copy and paste all of this stuff. Same thing with like YouTube short tags, Kickstarter tags, like I just throw everything in there. But I mean, you could just like, it's just quality of life stuff. Like, you know, obviously just have a document where you, like if you use Obsidian, just have a document with everything saved too. Obviously Twitch links, like, you know, when I tell people to seamlessly, this is really nice though, like if I'm talking about my game and I say like, hey, just wishlist my game, there it is. Or people ask what Obsidian is, I'm just like, here you go. Easy peasy. Wonder, does this look good? Yeah, it looks pretty good. But yeah. High quality of life for streamers, I would say, but unnecessary.
Your turn.
And again, that's coming from someone who doesn't like just buying stuff, like random shit. I might get it. I won't promote consumerism, but it is like if you're streaming often, and I know you might start streaming a decent amount since you're going full-time game lev, or what is it, Dame Gev? If you're going full-time Dame Gev, then maybe might not be a bad idea if you're gonna be streaming too. But I won't promote it. But I am promoting it. Dang darn game dev, darn it. Alright, we're almost done with this section. We need one more. Dude, I'm not proud of this section, but whatever. It is what it is, bro. We'll update it later on, I think. I mean, I will say it is a really large room, so you don't have a lot of time to, like, you can mess up easily. So it's a decent room, I'll say. There's gonna be a group value of 3. So we got red, blue, green, oops, green, and pink. Bow, ba-dow, bow, ba-dow. The other part of this section is that you have to beat it within 10 seconds. So it actually is pretty challenging too. You gotta speed run this section. Oh shit. All right, so we've already ran out of time. So I think we need to add more time actually. So this needs to be done. Maybe let's do, I think 15 seconds might be good enough. This section right here though, this one is really bad. I think we're gonna push this more over to the left. This is 15. I'm gonna put this on 12. This we're gonna put at 7, and actually these ones are fine, I think. All right, let's give it a shot. Oh wait, actually before we do that, let me move this. I don't like anything related to the flame. Like us standing on the flames feels really bad. The only issue is I don't know if there's any solution to that just yet. unless we remove these flames, which actually we can. There's actually no point in having those flames there. There's actually no point in having a lot of flames. Like, you technically don't need these blue flames. It's just nice to show them. But let me see what it looks like without them. At this point, you've beaten chapter 3, and this is a secret. So it shouldn't be... It's not like it's unknown that this is like the type of design we're looking for. Or this is what is expected from the player, but we gotta push this one a little bit more to the left. Let's see. Although, the thing is, we might need to move these over here like that. And that means pushing all of this stuff too. But here, we'll find out in just a second. All right. Still a few more things we need to fix with this section. This one was kind of crappy. All right, and then from here you have a dash. You can push this over here. We actually don't even need this dash over, I don't think. Oh, dude, you know what might be cool though? If we force the player to go back. Can't even reach it, and still, let me see. I don't like it. The fact that we are doing a second upright dash here, one, is terrible. Let me see if we can fix that. Yeah, I don't like ever doing two dashes in the same direction. It looks mediocre. It's below us at this point in development. It's below us. You know, maybe in the future. I mean, we're actually dashing. This is okay. This is okay. But like usually, like 2 diagonal dashes looks hella ugly in my opinion, or you know, doesn't feel good in my opinion. Upright. Oh, I'm sorry. Up left. Shit, I don't know. The only thing I think of is we put an eyeball right here, but I don't know if that looks better. Let's see. Can't even get up. Can't even do a diagonal dash without bouncing into this guy. Let's see. Up chain is satisfying. I'm glad you like it. It's actually gonna be even better. Pretty soon, I hope. I didn't know there was like a harmonic scale. I just increased the right now I just increased the pitch by like 0.1 every time to a max of like maybe like 5 or something, but there's a harmonic pitch we can do and it'll sound even better. I'm glad you like it. More push-ups. We got push-ups. Got push-ups to do. I'll do them in just a second. So, I mean... Okay, wait, let me see something. If you... Fuck. There's no way for us to get across. If there was a cleaner way, bro. If only there was a cleaner way. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe there is a cleaner way. We forced the player to do a... Shit, wait. Might not work. We'll see. So we also need to make sure they hit... They need to... Okay, here we go. GG patatas. No rush, mate? Thanks. Thank you. We do have the push-up debt thing now. Now that I have that push-up debt like thing up there, it makes me feel less rushed. Because now like there's a record, you know? I can't ignore it, you know? So it's guaranteed I will always do them. Why is everyone using Godot? Because Brackeys is using Godot, and if Brackeys is using Godot, then that's the new standard. GG Unity, goodbye. No, actually, I don't know. The engine speaks for itself. I think Godot is bringing something to the market that wasn't, I'm sure there are a decent amount of like open source engines out there, but Godot has done it well, and I guess that maybe their marketing is better. But also, they have a pretty strong foundation. They've been around for a while now, actually. It's only now that they're picking, like, it's getting a lot of attraction. So yeah, why is everyone using it? I guess it's the new hip thing, especially with the whole Unity thing. It makes sense that Godot is gonna start blowing up. It's already blown up. It's good. I think it'll increase in popularity, at least amongst hobbyists, for sure. All right, that's pretty decent. We don't need this dash up here, though. I'm a purist. I use Excel. Excel games. Shout out Flowerhead. VGM, Pro Excel game developer. What did we do wrong? I was able to do this earlier, now I can't. Oh, because we need another dash orb. I thought the best thing it had was a performance and how it had performance-wise and how it is lightweight for PC. Yeah, it is lightweight. Performance-wise, I would say it's not the best engine for performance if you're looking. I mean, it depends on what you need. I think for most use cases, you'll be fine. In fact, like most use cases for most games, I would say it's good. Unless you're making some, next-gen graphics game, which most solo devs are not making, so you'll be fine with the engine. That's what's crazy, bro. You can run it on mobile. You can run it on your phone. So you can run Godot engine on your phone. You can run it on a browser actually. There's a browser version of Godot if you need it. So yeah. But yeah, you can even run it on a Raspberry Pi. You can run it off a potato. I think that's also another thing that's attractive to a lot of devs, especially since, I don't think there are too many mobile developers, like people who are using their mobile device for development, but like the fact that you can is kind of cool, I would say. And especially all around the world, there are definitely developers out there who need to use them, who need a mobile version. Shit. Is my game released? No, but if you'd like to wishlist a game, you can find it there. Actually, wait, we don't even need this dash orb here, I think. Boom, 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 boom. Shit. I'm not sure what we should do there. The only thing I can think of is that we put another dash orb. Deltarune, music detect. Deltarune mode activated. We're almost done here. I need to figure out this little section here and then we're good. We're good with this section, that is. So you dash into the eyeball, or you can do fuck. If we put another here, wait, we might need to cut this out a little bit. Meow, 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 meow. My castle tone, this one, yep. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so dash up. You hit this orb, you dash to the right. You fall down. I think this is good. Hopefully. Although, wait, no. Psych. It's just a prank, bro. You gotta move this over here, and then we're good. Hopefully. Not my best design, I'll say. Not my best. But again, this is a chapter, like, you could technically you can get to this chapter, to this section, in your first playthrough, which is, I think it's fine then. What the hell are taxes? What are taxes? What the hell are taxes, bro? Is that for people who make money? I think it's for those pesky money havers. Giga Chat about to be a homeless haver. I trade in... Fuck. I trade in bottle caps. In bartering. We gotta go back to bartering. We gotta go back to bartering, guys. None of this money, this fabricated stuff. Ah, shit. Okay, wait. We could block this out to force the player to dash. We also have a lot. Let me see. We have more space, actually. I'll trade you a copy of Memory for 2 chickens? Bruh. Easy dub. Easy clap. Here. There we go. I just got a free copy. Let's do it. Dude, bartering is... Yeah, why don't we do bartering anymore? Two chickens, bro? You know what you can do with 2 chickens? You can create a chicken army with 2 chickens. And take over the world. What a nap? 5 hours? Dude. That's crazy. That's not even a nap at that point, Sean. That's like... That's a full rest. Full-blown rest. Alright, how is that? That's a decent room. Not our best, but it's a decent... Fuck. How many copies do I already have gifted? I'll tell you now, right now. How many copies do I own of Memory? I own 49 copies, bro. That's $490 right there. Easy. Dude, it's like, dude, we're printing money right now. You'll already know why I'm here. The cooldown awaits. Yeah, I have 49 copies of Memory currently. Oh, how many have I gifted in total? Let me see. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 copies. And these are giveaways. Although, yeah, these are all the, this was during a giveaway and this is rewards. I'll buy to support. Thanks, Norpool. Norpool Light. Really appreciate it. So are you going to have the release for Linux too? Yeah. We can do Linux releases, but also, I mean, at this point, almost all games on Steam can be played on Linux with Proton. For the love of God, what the hell, Yag? I thought you were like, what time is it over there? Like, shouldn't you be sleeping or something? Shouldn't you be sleeping, Yag? I trade 4 AAA batteries for a shout out. For 4 AAA batteries, bro. That's a steal, bro. Here, I got you. Are you starting to stream? Are you starting to stream? Developer rich. Easy. Easy 4 batteries. What else you guys want to trade? I can hear. Oh, you're streaming right now? What the hell? AI art, Unreal 5, Unreal Engine learning. Oh, nice. Sometimes Proton fucks up and you'll need some weird workaround. I see. I haven't had any issues with I've had people play my game on Linux and it hasn't been an issue. But we will have a Linux export as well, so yes, there will be Linux support. Ah, shit, we should add either another dash orb here. What the hell? Might just do that. Linux D's nuts. Aren't you a Linux user, Yag? Aren't you like? Don't you swear by Linux? I remember seeing your stream and you're like, I swear by Linux. Like, I love Linux so much. I don't swear by anything. What's a PO box? I got you. Actually, I do have a PO box now. But I'll have to get back to you on that, actually. It's not official. Or, dude, it's so hella annoying, actually, how we get that stuff done. Send me a PO box, dude. I don't want AAA batteries. It's okay. You get the shout out for free. Next time I'll charge you for some AAAs though. I want used batteries. I think used batteries are probably better. The PO box is me knocking on Practical's door. I have used batteries? Okay, good. We can like recycle that one. You want some dead ones? Yeah. My mouse farms them. That's pretty good. What, you like put in live batteries and they convert into dead batteries over time? That's honestly like free dead batteries right there. All right, this room's pretty decent. It's like, it's not my favorite room, but again, this is an easier room, so we'll leave it the way it is. Who's pinging me? Who's pinging me right now? Shano, you pinging me, bro? Who else is on, by the way? We got Jotson, we got Jackie Codes, we got Foolbox, we got Sticks Color. A lot of people streaming today. What's today? Thursday? On a Thursday. On a Thursday. I find it disgusting. You got nothing better to do. On a Tuesday. The secret to infinite unenergy. Customy. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Practical NPC stream. Oh, why bad? Mr. Developer, why bad at own game? You see, Yag. The thing is, if you want to be a good developer, you have to be bad at your own game. Otherwise, you're just making a game for good players. And so you have to be bad. It's really a skill issue. If you're too good at your own game, you're gonna be a bad developer. ChatGPT ass answer? How'd you know I had ChatGPT on the side? Telling me what to answer. Sometimes people ask me questions and I don't know how to answer. Like, what is Godot? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, Godot is an open source engine created by who's the original creator of Godot? Who invented Godot? It's not Juan, is it? Who invented Godot? Oh, it was Juan. Juan and Ariel Manzour. John Godot Neal. I've never heard of Ariel. Maybe I have. Let me see. I've definitely seen this face before, though. Are they on Twitter, though? Are they like too cool for Twitter? Is Juan the face of Godot, and Ariel is like the developer? Juan Lenietsky. He runs Lone Wolf Technology. Ariel runs Lone Wolf. It's a console X. Oh, I know. Oh, I see. What about W? Isn't there something called? What about W4? And what Juan does? Wait, not W4. W is it W2? W4. Kiddo. Who owns W4? Juan and Remy? Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, you said Juan and Remy. Yeah. Cool looking website, by the way. Actually, wait. Juan, Remy, Nicola, Ferranato, and Fabio. Do you see the trailer of the new Dune TV show that would air on called a Dune Prophecy? No, I've not. Dune Prophecy. Featuring Travis. Oh, dude, it's the guy from Vikings. Right? That's the Vikings dude? Is this the Vikings dude? Yeah, it is the Vikings dude. Yo, Patsu, yeah. It looks pretty fun. Oh, dude, I'm down to watch it. When did it come out? First episode date 2024. We're in 2024 currently, so that's good news. That's good news. All right, good. All right. Yeah, time. Meow. Alrighty. So we got dude, oh my god, this is sad. This is very sad. I've only checked off one thing today, but I mean, we have a call, we have 2 calls today. I might actually have another call later today as well. So we got Flowerhead call, we got Tomer call, I might have another artist call today. Pixel artist call. We'll see. All right. Just don't have any boxes, then you won't feel any pressure to tick them. I like having boxes to tick. Why does this Windows version have a stronger CPU requirement? Honestly, I wrote that a long time ago. Maybe some updates need to be made. It could have been the machines that I was testing it on, but I mean, that also doesn't seem like I wouldn't question that statement though. Yeah. I feel like you would need a stronger CPU to run Windows usually anyway. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember what I wrote as the requirements. But anywho, let's see who's online. We got Jotson, Jackie, Foolbox, Styx, Mimagatron, Sorcery Story, Incarn. Mars 9T. I don't think I've ever rated Mars 9T, actually. What's Styx color going for? Wait, before you go. Oh shit, we haven't even done push. Oh no. No. Fuck. I knew it. I knew it.
Go. Kai, more passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more energy.
Now we gotta do 40 too. I totally forgot we had push-ups to do. Wow. Elenos beat me to it. Looks like you have to stay a while longer, huh? Yeah, it's truly unfortunate. Truly unfortunate for you, Yag. You have to watch me. Why is the cam only showing butt? It's what the people came to see. It's what you came, Shady. All those nudes you send me. Always asking for a free copy of Memory. There we go. Can I get a paid copy of Memory? Sorry, Yag. I don't trade with Russians. Sorry. No, I'm kidding. Can you even buy Steam games? Can you even buy games on Steam in Russia? Wow. Wow. Yag. It's nothing against you. It's against... No, I'm not. I'm Russian too, you know. So it has nothing to do with anything except that, you know, as a Russian, I don't trust other Russians. I think we're gonna go for Styx today. Holy shit, though. As a human, I don't trust other humans. I trust some humans. Just not Russians. But I trust you because you're an NPC. Let me see something. Can you sell games to Russia? Sega and EA games can't be bought, but Warzone can be installed. Interesting. Any mobile game. Even though it isn't Russian, isn't translated. We just can't pay it for with card, for example. How do you buy? Oh, right, you have to do like keys, right? You have to trade keys and stuff. I remember there's like a market for that, like a key, like TF2 keys, right? Or like sell keys on the market so that you can have. That's what I heard a lot of people are doing. There's a way of, but there's ways of topping up via third parties. I see. Don't worry, Yag. I'll send you. If it's difficult, I'll send you a. I'll send you a free copy. Send you a free copy here. I'll save one of these for you. Alrighty, yeah, I think we're gonna go for sticks. We're gonna go for sticks today. They're working on some art. I think they're working on some art for Mooniz's game. Send me a copy. Memory economy is gonna be so inflated. Give mine to Shiny. I can't give mine to Shiny. Did I just say shout out? I meant to raid. But yeah, if you'd like to wishlist my game, there's also this link here if you want to wishlist my game. I'm working really hard on it, so you can help boost up that algorithm a little bit. I'd greatly appreciate it. Thanks for the stream, dude. Thanks for watching, Anti-J Cup and Yag and Shiny Games. Who else is here? Olet. Adagon, I'll see ya. Tom. Who just followed me? Whoever just followed me, thank you. Oh, Olet 2000, thank you for the follow. Yeah, check out Sticks. We're gonna be chilling with Sticks today. Give them a message of hi, or like here we're gonna copy Aaron because that's our new message. But if you also have the AWOO, if you're subscribed here and if you have the AWOO, send them that. But lowercase, it's gonna be lowercase. DMCA. If you don't have it, you can do hi and then you can do this. You can also do this. Sir, I just got here. Please stream for another 5 hours. Hey girl, don't do that. Don't do that. Alright guys. Till next time. Thanks for the good vibes. That's my Discord too if you want to join, get notified. Bye bye. Peace.